slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ay, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hater plotting my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding niggas out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win it, my nigga, I'm feeling great. Got a day with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a fuck what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't, it can't be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't go, I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police. Straight up to the top with bankrolls and rollies. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ay, 12 can't really stop shit, so I'm still pushing like a mosh pit. Ice dripping, think I'm hot shit. In a yellow bucket with the mop stick. I've been jugging jams like wholesale. Everything must go sell. Hitting bitches with the oh well. Need 100 million on the low scale. On my worst night, I'm the best nigga. Wouldn't mess with you, couldn't cap to him. Homie spotted me like 700, brought 1100 right back to him. If I can't do it, then it ain't real. I just make dollars, I don't make deals. I've been going hard in the paint, still blowing kush clouds till I can't feel like. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right?
Hello and welcome everyone to the biggest NACL Open qualifiers to date. My name is Rare Adam, joined by me, of course, is Swifty. We're going to get into it right off the rip here. Titan Esports, their OQ team is going up against Vancouver ImPact here. Swifty, how are you doing today?
I'm doing excellent. Very, very excited to be on the desk today for our first game here on the Titan stream for NACL Open qualifiers. We're going to be hopefully looking at some really, really high level gameplay. Very excited to see what these teams can bring out onto the table here, and very excited to see a Titan Esports game on the Titan Esports stream.
Yeah, and it's interesting to get back in the casting booth here because normally I'm behind the glass, so that's why I'm not looking at my camera because my camera's right here and my main screen's over here. So nonetheless, we'll be getting into these teams here. First, let's start off with a Titan Esports coming in as the 15th seed, sporting a roster, as you can see below here, of Solidified, Gluten-Free Panda, a Frozen Titan, Origin, and Garrett Meyerson. Coming in as a 15th seed, a lot of expectations are riding on them specifically for this game because they're going up against the 50th seed. What are you looking for from this team, Swifty?
I'm looking for sort of a tone-setting game, right? I think you look at it on paper and you see, two teams of large disparity in this seeding. I think if you're Titan, you want to set a tone-setting game. I think you want to move further into your series in this tournament, sort of with teams on the back foot heading into drafts here, as we're going to move right into draft here.
Yeah, and of course, quickly over the Vancouver ImPact roster, it is Marco Pa in the top lane, Evil Eyes in the jungle, Magmore in the mid lane, Nimbus and Clara rounding that out. And of note, that Rakan ban very much targeted towards Clara, who has like 89% of their games played on Rakan this season. So definitely just targeting out the comfort picks here in game one, as Vi and Viego taken off the table. Gluten-Free Panda, a big proponent of Viego for several years in the scene.
Yep. Vi, Viego, both very, very potent jungle picks in this meta. They both have excellent team fighting ability, excellent sort of lockdown ability, stuns. Damage is really, really high on both of these picks. Both very high bruiser, fightery, and sort of utility jungle picks. Very, very popular in pro play. We're going to see more stuff like Cho'Gath come out from a ban. Interesting. I know this has been picked in the mid lane more recently, in more high levels of play. And it's going to round out with more jungle bans. The Skarner, the Amumu, excellent tank and utility picks here.
Yeah, that Cho'Gath definitely targeted towards Magmore there. Recent games in solo queue, 28 games, 79% win rate. Just take it off the table. You don't want to deal with that. It's crazy to deal with. Yeah, for sure.
Halo Blades, if I'm not mistaken, taken in the mid lane. It's oddly potent.
But it's stupid. That's what it is. Nonetheless, as we get into it, Cassante first pick, very safe for Solidified, willing to play that weak side and just sort of drop the ego. But Rel on the opposite side already picked up. At the very least, it's still going into Clara's wheelhouse.
Yep, we're going to see it followed up by Poppy. I know Poppy's another super high level, flex pick. Can sort of go 3 different lanes, right? In the top lane, in the jungle, and support very, very effectively. That W as well as that ultimate are just super, super effective team fight tools. So I think it's a great answer. I think it has flexibility here. We're going to see the Alistar response, seeing the Rel picked R1 here. What do you think about that?
Honestly, looking at it, generally you have Poppy as that number 1 S tier Rel counter, but Alistar is right there behind it because you can just headbutt her right out of her crash down and everything. So honestly, very standard stuff coming through thus far. The Corki as well, technically a flex pick between mid and bot. Of course, the Hui just going to be there to answer it if it goes mid lane, but it's nothing too crazy thus far, and especially for a game one, as you mentioned, tone-setting game, you just want to sort of get the feel for things, and especially for Titan here, coming in as those favorites, they're just willing to make a statement game, play exactly the meta, play the game plan, and go to work from there.
Yeah, and I'd like to add something actually on this, idea of tone-setting games. On top of that, this is also, I believe, a fearless draft. Yes. So for reviewers at home, that means that any champions that are picked for either team in any game cannot be picked for either team in any subsequent game in that series. So we see a lot of very potent picks on the table here, a lot of very potent flex picks on the table. To me, that reads as something where these teams, if they can grab them early game one and pick up an early win, that's a lot of potent picks taken off the table for the other team in subsequent games here.
Yeah, immediately the answer comes through with a Jinx to potentially answer Corki in the bottom side. Jinx coming back up in popularity a little bit, and I think it's more so because of how much safety there is in these games, the tanks being so strong right now, that Jinx is afforded a little bit more room. We do get the answer that the Corki is going to the bot side. So Jinx versus Corki, I think we've seen it about 1,000 times at this point in the last couple of patches, so no surprises there.
Yep, and finally we're going to see Titan Esports round it out with Wukong Jungle. Love seeing a last pick jungle as a jungle player myself. Wukong is just a very, very talented and or potent and strong pick. I think in most metas, that ultimate and the ability to use it twice to knock up full teams is just very, very strong. It was nerfed a few patches ago after being incredibly strong in the jungle. However, at the highest levels of play, that ultimate and the utility that Wukong brings is just a lot.
Oh yeah, for sure. And we actually get the answer with the Xin Zhao. Will mean the Poppy is going to the top side, so you get a little bit more front line to deal with that Cassante. Something I want to point out here, Vancouver impacted ban out, we'll say 5 junglers there. The Elise can be flexed to support as well, but it was already locked in. That's a lot of targeting towards GFP there in the jungle. And you look at this roster, and you would expect it to potentially be more targeted towards Frozen Titan in the mid lane, but instead GFP pulls all those bans. Jungle bans feel a little bit misguided, I want to say, especially in this meta, because there's so many junglers that you can play that banning out all of them, even with the fearless aspect of it, if it is to come down to a game 2, game 3 situation, eventually you're going to have to stop banning junglers because you won't have any to pick yourself.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there, Adam. I think that frequently... Ooh, that's a cool shot. Sorry, I got distracted. I like that. Anyway, I have to agree with you. I think also just the nature of the role jungle is that you're not stuck in a lane necessarily in a 1v1. Counter picks are not nearly as sort of heavily relied upon when thinking directly about the jungle matchups themselves. You have a lot of freedom in what you can pick in the role, speaking as a jungler myself, right? So yeah, I can agree with you there that it feels a little bit misguided. I think leaving a lot of things open for Frozen Titan could spell a little bit of trouble here for Vancouver. But we're going to get into this first game here. And we don't have anything crazy going on. It looks to be some sort of 5-point setup here for the side of Titan. And we're going to move into this thing.
Yeah, very early push from Magmar, just trying to make sure that they don't get shoved in, get the early level 2 against Frozen Titan. I think that's sort of the matchup I want to watch as Magmar, highest ranked player, and I believe the captain of Vancouver ImPact, Frozen Titan, the only challenger in this lobby as of the screenshot or as of right now. So going to be interesting to see how all of that plays out. But this bot lane, of course, you're just going to be expecting this Jinx to have a little bit more level 1 presence. Then afterwards, Corki will start to come into their own.
Absolutely here. I'm curious to see also, we've been talking a little bit of the jungle matchup here. Looks like we have both junglers starting on the top half of the map, Wukong on the blue and Evil Eyes' Xin Zhao starting on the red here. They both then move to their top camp above the buff, so it's possible we may see a full camp clear straight heading towards the bottom side. Interested to see if we see a lot of action there. I think both Corki and Jinx, as we have discussed before, are very, very potent picks in the meta. We see them picked a lot. It's no surprise to me that they're taken off the table, game 1 of this series here. So I'm interested to see if we're going to be seeing a lot of skirmishing down on the bot side, as well as, with this season's changes, we're seeing people emphasize feats differently, right? Different teams. So if we're going to be seeing a lot of fighting, possibly a Ruinous Atacon on the bottom half of the map, but we'll get into it here.
Yeah, early headbutt back onto Clara there. Lots of damage coming through. This is what happens with the Corki. You stack up that Conqueror over time, you can do a boatload of damage. Clara not actually going to expend any summoners, though. Gets out safely. Garrett Meyerson, very happy to use the Ignite there just to get a little bit more lane presence here. And thus far, bot lane going in Titan's favor.
Absolutely. They trade one summoner right in the Ignite, like you said, on Garrett. However, even though you don't get summoners trade on the other side, the Rel being at basically a 3rd HP after that trade just allows you so much presence and so much priority and agency in this lane. And like you said, it is a potent lane. Getting headbutted and knocked up as a Jinx is a scary thing when you're level 3 and you don't have items. As we're going to see Wukong actually move here to the bottom side. They're pushed in, Vancouver on the bottom half. There is not going to be much of an angle, not looking for a dive immediately. So GFP is just going to get a little bit vision, a little bit of presence, uses the priority from the bot lanes, going to pick up this scuttle as Xin Zhao just has finished that clear on the blue.
Yeah, and fun little story about the Titan roster here. Actually, we might get back to that. GFP feared away. Doesn't seem as if anyone's going to bite here. Garrett Meyerson, currently the project manager for University Esports, who runs CLOL, and GFP used to be a CLOL jungler for ISU back in the day. Of course, sad news about ISU coming out today, but nonetheless, nice little connection there between those two of them as linking up here on Titan's team, trying to see what they can do in this big open qualifier. And we can sort of take a step back here as we get a nice little Twitch chat message from Sean there. This is the biggest open qualifier that has ever happened, I think, in North America. Bigger than the one that there was a screenshot that was floating around of an NACL qualifier, 2016, I believe it was. 32 teams, a big bracket, double elimination as well, I believe. This is 64 teams, double elimination. This is a massive undertaking, all for those 3 spots in NACL. You see so many teams come through here, and what we were expecting from this game was Titan might have an easier opponent. Doesn't seem to be as much of the case still.
Absolutely.
But there's silver players playing in this, just full disclosure.
Yeah, as well as challengers as we have on this team. Yeah, it's I think impressive, and I think a good thing for the health of the game and sort of the esport as a whole, right? To see this many teams coming out for very, very few spots for a shot at the NACL, which is, sort of the stepping stones into pro level play and the highest levels of play, right? So I think it's both a nice thing to see that there is relatively tight competition, especially in our game 1 here, right? I think we have 2 teams that will be a good match for each other. But just on the whole, it's an impressive thing to see this many teams, this many rosters come out for their shot at greatness here, Adam.
Course, and still lots of gameplay to be going. It will be, I believe, 6 days of games to decide from the 64 who will be the 3 that move on to the NACL. But as of right now, 6 minutes into it, actually, a bit of action on the bottom side. First blood is picked up by Garrett Meyerson with the Ignite. In the mid lane, Magmore needs to be a little bit careful here. Decent chunk of change and damage. Just going to back off, but first blood to the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, first blood to the bottom side of the map. It looked like it sort of happened very, very quickly there underneath their own turret as well for Vancouver ImPact. As we're going to see first blood, picked up for the side of Titan Esports. That's going to put them in about a 1,000 gold lead. Unfortunately enough for Titan, the kill went onto the Alistar, which isn't the end of the world. Ideally, you want that going onto the Corki, accelerate that Corki's ability to hit their item spikes, hit their power spikes into this Jinx rail lane. But GFP on the other side of the map is going to opt to take grubs, which I believe should be the first objective of the game. We're seeing Evil Eyes, I believe, on that dragon now, down in the bottom half of the map. Understands what's happening in the top side, is going to, rightfully so, try and make this trade and make it a 1-for-1 objective.
Yeah, and actually in the mid lane there, Magmore forced the flash away from Frozen Titan, used the Emperor's Divide a little bit earlier, but seems as if they just took the worst end of a trade. And thus far, Titan Esports, it has a slight lead, about 1,000 gold right now, and that's more so just based off of their CSing, as well as that first blood on the bottom side. Got a little bit more coordination thus far in this early game, and that's sort of what separates out, I think, a team like Vancouver ImPact, who are coming in the 50th seed, all very good solo queue players in their own right, but not a lot of name recognition, versus a team like Titan, where you do have that name recognition, you have that competitive experience. They're going to be better in that early game at sort of asserting these small leads and getting every inch that they can out of their opponents.
Exactly. I have to totally agree with you there, Adam. I think that the early game typically can be played very, very slowly, especially in this meta and in coordinated League of Legends, as we're getting a little bit of a split Xin Rel Tribrush lane here, but nothing is going to mount of it just yet. But yeah, I have to agree with you. It's the teams that can basically, take an inch and make a mile out of it that really, really move far in these tournaments and in these games. As Xin is actually hovering in the sidelines here, as we might see something bot lane, but
yeah, fights in a couple of lanes there. Cyclone actually expended mid. Seems as if the play bot lane will not pan out. Ends up being GFP picking up that kill onto Magmore in the mid lane with a little bit of help from Frozen Titan. Magmore, of course, burned that flash earlier, comes back to lane, immediately gets punished for it. Those are those sort of slight advantages that you give to Titan that they can take a long way. As Garrett looking for an engage, actually flashing forward. Gonna knock Clara back off the horse. Gonna be in a little bit of trouble. Evil Eye's here to answer. Gonna be careful. When becomes lightning going in. Unbreakable expended by Garrett, but great Magnet Storm to pull them back. Gonna be really close here as Clara ticking down low. They're about to give over that feat of strength or warfare. Sorry, 2 kills going over to Origin as Nimbus forced to run for the hills. No Super Mega Death Rocket to come through, and now Frozen Titan trying to take advantage of this. Nimbus has to be careful. Walks all the way back, but might not have enough space. Frozen Titan shuffles their way in. Couple of auto attacks from the Soldier. It is 3 kills on the bottom side for Titan Esports.
Yeah, and this is now the point at which Titans should tell themselves, okay, I think we have a winning position in this game, right? They're probably in the driver's seat. They're clearly playing to tempo advantages and punishing every little thing, right? Like you said before, with the flash being expended, they punish it mid lane. They stall this fight out long enough for Wukong to get here, but I think the Alistar ultimate, as we're going to get a replay here, really, really buys time for this to happen. The flash is over there. Over the Rel. Now they have a split fight, right? Xin Zhao is going to try and enter this fight and turn around, but excellently timed Alistar ult. It is held for as long as possible for the possibility of this gank from Xin Zhao. But by this point, Corki has stacked the Conqueror. There's just so much damage coming out of there, and there's not enough damage from the side of Vancouver to take down this ulted up Alistar. There's so much damage reduction, excellently played fight, and now Titan finds themselves in a driver's seat position, as we may see something bot here.
It just seems as if they're going to back off of this. Clara have been a little bit too aggressive at times here, and Garrett's been the main beneficiary of that, able to get a lot of sort of free knockups, and that Unbreakable is ridiculous at level 6. You always got to keep an eye out for that with the Alistar. 55% damage reduction. They ended the fight with 60% health still remaining, so overall great stuff coming through from Titan. 2,500 gold lead as we approach, or we just passed the 10-minute mark. Magmor forced to fear Frozen Titan away, but now you start to see these rotations come through, moving up towards these grubs just to guarantee those feats, get those tier 3 boots unlocked for themselves. And at this point, it's really difficult for Vancouver ImPact to get back into it. And we haven't even looked at this top lane where Solidified on the weak side in this 1v1 just has a nice little CS lead for themselves. This is once again the micro play that ends up making slight differences here and can lead to Titan with a lead.
Exactly, yeah, and it's slight leads, but as you said, all across the map, right? We have the Cassante 20 CS advantage in the top lane with very, very little interference from anyone, if any at all, I should say, and really, mid lane and bot lane are the only two that have had sort of jungle interference this game, and it's the advantages taken on the slight sort of misplays and slight overstays and missteps from the side of Vancouver ImPact here. And, by the time you hit 10 minutes into the game, we're seeing exactly what we would have expected here, which is that we have a gold advantage, right? We have tempo advantage and agency for the side of Titan here, as I believe that's the second grubs of the game picked up. I believe the first 3 as well went to GFP on the Wukong. So it should be 6 grubs for the side of Titan Esports, which means that pushing that first tower, even though they do have the first 3 kills as well for these feats here, is going to be that much easier. But Evil Eyes might be in trouble here.
Yeah, wrong side of the rift here. Really no contest there as everyone rotates down. We talk about those feats that we were talking about, or we were talking about those earlier, and this is exactly how they play it out. They get those early kills, they get that feat of warfare, and now going for the objectives. They've already got 2 on their plate. Everyone has sort of moved back over to this bottom side of the map to guarantee that. And I mean, if you're Nimbus in this situation, you have your BF sword, you have a slingshot. You can't really do a whole lot, actually, as they dive on the bottom side of the map. Nimbus taking a whole load of damage here. Teleport will come through as Garrett once again drops the Unbreakable. It is a summoner spell expended, and actually the teleport stopped by Solidified on the top side. So Amarco just burns that, doesn't even get to move down to the bottom side, and now all of this priority going into the objectives, whether that be the first turret or the third objective in the Dragon.
Yeah, that is so much damage coming out from the 6 grubbed up Titan Esports. As we can see, this turret is dangerously low to going down. We now have 4 members for the side of Vancouver ImPact now trying to answer this, but the damage might have sort of already been done. This dragon is spawned and GFP is going to start it up. I think they understand that they're really in a driver's seat position here, but Azir has a lot of prio in the mid lane. Hui is going to have an interesting time trying to rotate to this if they do make that decision. And bot lane, I think at this point, is so far ahead that Corki can clear these waves very easily, and now Rel and Jinx just have to walk off and sort of cede priority, and the objective looks like it's going to go to Titan Esports uncontested.
Yeah, so those feats unlocked for the side of Titan Esports. As you mentioned, just so many resources expended coming to the bottom side of the map, and really no gain for it, as now Clara forced to just back all the way off. First turret will be going over to this Corki as well, as it's just completely uncontested. Those 6 scrubs, transition that into priority on the bottom side, transition that into your feat of strength for the objectives, transition that into a tower, and now all of a sudden that 4,500 gold lead we were talking about, 5,500 gold, and they continue to build forward here as turret plates still on the map for another 20 seconds. Doesn't look like anyone's going to pick any more up, but at the very least, Titan are asserting their dominance, showing why they are the higher seed here, and showing that they're willing to move on in this tournament and sort of get this over with as quickly as possible.
Yeah, just a really, really cleanly executed sequence of events there, like you said, to turn the 6 grubs straight into priority in the bot lane, understanding that they sort of already had, right, the power advantage in that side of the lane. Frozen Titan is going to pick up the priority in the mid lane. The Azir push is very, very good, right, especially when some items and the Nashor's Tooth, like we see completed on Titan, is picked up. So we gain priority and we expend resources, just like you said, right, on the bot half of the map, which just lets GFB solo the dragon, guaranteeing the feats. They follow it up with the turret, as actually Marco might be in trouble here.
Yeah, Marco burned that teleport earlier. Doesn't actually have the steadfast presence to stop it, and now Garrett coming around the back finally gets blocked up by the steadfast presence, and instead just going to be backed off. But no teleport to defend this turret means Origin GFP just going to collect another one for themselves. 6 scrubs going to do a whole lot of work here, and these side lanes are starting to fall apart for Vancouver ImPact.
Yeah, and both of these champions, Corki and Wukong, have Triforce, so the damage is going to be a lot, but we're going to see Marco go in.
Yeah, actually, lots of damage coming down on to GFP. Flash is in there. Super Mega Death Rocket almost takes it down. Auto attack will shut down the Wukong, and now Origin, in a world of hurt here, doesn't burn the barrier, forced to burn the Flash, instead goes down. Vancouver ImPact answer here, and they finally get themselves on the board.
It's a good answer. They pull the trigger. They realize that they have slim timing to do so, and it does pay off. They're going to get a turret as well here, but the turret is responded to by Cassante. Push on the bottom half of the map. We now see Azir making that rotation. We now see Alistar making that rotation as well, as we have a little bit of a split map push here. But I will say it is a good look to see Vancouver ImPact alive and attempting to make plays, right? I think it's clear that they're on the backseat here, but they have mitigated that 5k gold advantage that we were just talking about to a little over 3,000 gold, which now becomes 4,000 in a fight.
Yeah, potentially more here as Marco burned the Flash earlier, can't get away from that. Frozen Titan picking it up, but good answer. Solidified actually gonna yoink away the Hui. Magmore is all the way back in the jungle, gets taken down. It's another couple of kills picked up, and as soon as we start to praise Vancouver ImPact, Titans say, no, this is our stream. We're gonna get something back on the board here.
Yeah, a little bit of the caster curse here is, we might see Xin in trouble.
Yeah, Evil Eye is unfortunately surrounded by evil. Origin going to collect their 4th kill of the game. Titan have really picked up the pace. I think that fight on the top side that they lose sort of gave them a little bit of a spark plug. They're able to pick up that tier 2 on the bottom side, immediately turn that into another kill in the mid lane onto Evil Eyes. Now over to this Rift Herald, and once again, Titan back in the driver's seat. They just hit a pothole there and stopped just to make sure that their car was still in good shape.
Yeah, had to shake themselves awake and say, hey, we think we are the better team there. Maybe someone saw the Corki go down and said, they killed my Corki, and I took that personally. And they take a lot off the map there, right? That's a Poppy kill, bot side tier 2 turret. That's a Hui getting absolutely yoinked. I'll use your verbiage. And a kill turned around there, plus the kill on the Xin Zhao mid lane, and the Rift Herald. That is a lot of things taken off of the map for very, very little in return, right? So Titan doing an excellent job of not only capitalizing and responding to a little bit of a misstep and an overstay on the top side of the map, but also then taking as much as they can with their tempo advantage that they've gained for themselves this game, right? League of Legends is a game of pacing and tempo, right? And pressing advantages once you can find them. And Titan showing why they are seeded so highly in this tournament, right? Not only do they find the tempo advantages, but when they do, they put their foot on the gas and they say, we're going to take as much as we physically can from the opposing team here.
Yeah, let's talk shop for a sec here. Sure. Vancouver ImPact, what's their path back into this game down 6,000 gold at 17.5 minutes?
It's an interesting one because it can seem like there are very, very few paths back into this game, right? I think the best thing you can do, obviously, is you have to trade wherever possible. There's a lot of pings coming out. I think actually Titan Esports wants this fight, but Vancouver is going to understand that something is amiss here, and they're going to cede a little bit of ground here in the mid lane. But back to your point, I think they have to make trades as much as possible, and I think they have to understand that Hui Jinx are team fighting monsters as you move into the late game. There is so much damage, particularly off of resets, right? As they're going to move into the jungle here, but we might see a little bit of a fight come out. Yeah,
this 5v5 looks a little bit misguided here. Actually, right onto Magmore they go. Frozen Titan goes on a killing spree. Now Magnet Storm trying to pull him back. Actually, great knockback here from the Poppy, but it's a double kill picked up by Frozen Titan. Going into the backline. Great shuffle onto 2 members. Brings them back out of turret range, but Frozen Titan now tanking it up. It's 2 more kills picked up by Frozen Titan. The last one picked up by Origin. It's an ace. Close to the base here for Titan, and Vancouver ImPact, they might just be losing the game here. Rift Herald's just charging down mid.
Yeah, this is 6 grubs. This is a Rift Herald freshly charged. They're taking, we'll see if they take tier 2, right? It's only 18 minutes in, and a lot of teams opt to not Sorry, not tier 2, excuse me, the inhibitor. A lot of teams opt to not actually take this as a means
Yeah.
of mitigating, and we'll see this happen actually, mitigating the gold return that Vancouver can get, right? When super minions spawn, that's a lot of pushing power on your minions, and so much gold will walk into your base, right? I think they understand that Hui and Jinx with items, as we're going to walk into this replay, can do a lot of damage, but as you said before in the middle of the fight, it looks like we have a little bit of a miscommunication here as Magmor is going to just step to the wrong side, is going to get deleted on this fight. The Poppy ultimate does an excellent job of separating the team here, as now we see a 3v3, but Frozen Titans Shurima shuffle directly onto the ADC Jinx is absolutely clutch here. Marco's going to try and save the day over the wall, but it's just not enough. Titan says, hey, you know what? I'm going to die to this turret, but my Corki and my Wukong are here. They're going to take the Jinx before those resets even matter. And a really, really, really cleanly played fight, right, for the side of Titan. I also really like, Adam, that they do not opt to start the objective, the dragon. They opt to take the fight in Vancouver's jungle, right? When you are the team with the advantage, a lot of the times throws can happen. When you mistime just your objective starts, they say, we're not going to make that mistake. We're just going to take the fight that we know that we can win, and then they're going to fall back to the objective. And I like that they give it a little bit of time. We now see 20 minutes and the mid inhibitor taken. That is typically the time that it feels a little bit more safe, and you have the tempo, and the gold that you're handing the enemy team from like a super early inhibitor take is not going to be nearly as much of an issue. So I think just last few minutes, excellently played from Titan here, Adam.
Yeah, speaking of which, objective start times, might as well just start off the Otacon.
Yep.
Sort of not a lot of presence on the right side of the map here for the side of Vancouver ImPact, and 30 seconds after spawn, it's already going down half HP. Doesn't look like there's going to be much of a contest. Much to what you were saying about the objective start times, though, is there's no point 50-50ing it when it's not even really a fair 50-50. Marco Pa can just knock a bunch of people away. If you get that onto GFP, all of a sudden you have the smite advantage in the objectives, but instead just opting to take the fight. Very well played from Frozen Titan. The one silver lining, though, Nimbus was able to pick up the shutdown onto the Azir, so a little bit more gold injected into this Jinx. Whether that becomes relevant or not in the next couple of minutes, we'll see, but 9,000 gold down, you need to get every single penny you can onto Nimbus.
Absolutely. I mean, this Jinx resets are the things that, or is the thing, I should say, that is really going to make a difference in the fight if a difference can be made, right? We see the Yuntal Wild Arrows completed. However, Jinx is still nearly 3k, I should really say 2.5k gold down, right? We see the Muramana as well as the Trinity Force completed, Last Whisper picked up, and the Boots of Swiftness, I love to see it on the Corki, taken after my name there with the Feats of Strength, Boots of Swiftness. But Jinx needs items, like you said, right? Needs gold, needs power to scale, and needs resets. And without those, Jinx doesn't really offer a lot in fights. But if they can make a play around a Jinx reset, be it a catch or be it a misstep from the side of Titan Esports, Nimbus has an opportunity to make a difference in these fights, right? And Titan, I think, should recognize that and really play to shut those resets down before they can happen.
Yeah, of course. The inhibitor has been taken in that mid lane, so once again, you mentioned extra pushing power for the side of Titan, but also extra 90 gold every single wave for Nimbus if they are able to collect those super minions. As you can see, though, with the Otacon buff in their favor, Voracious Otacon?
That is Voracious Otacon.
Yes, I forget which one is which. Voracious Otacon, which happens when there's less kills, which doesn't really make sense, gives them that false life buff so they can go for a couple of crazy plays. Double knock-up from Garrett. Gonna secure them, the tier 3 turret. Magnet Storm pulling them back in, but it's not a whole lot of damage yet. Here comes the Cyclone in the front. There goes Marco Polo down. There goes the Relga. There goes everyone at this point. As forced to flash away is Magmor. Not even going to get a reset is Nimbus shuffled back. Fantastic play from Frozen Titan. And now second inhibitor will be taken. Waves are pushing into the turrets, and
I think
Magmor's
they can go
the
for
only
it.
one left there. I think it's going to be the end.
Yeah, I think they're going to go for it. They have, like we just said, Voracious Otacon. This gives you a free revive on death. They're willing to take the fight, and they're willing to expend their death timers because, frankly, they don't have any. And it works absolutely beautifully in their favor. Adam, they are here. They are on the Nexus. They're going to end this game and put this series at a 1-0.
Yep, 23 minutes, 9 seconds to close that one out. Titan Esports coast to a victory there, honestly, based off of that bot lane plays. Those early game advantages that they were able to eke out for themselves. Big credit over to Origin, 7, 1, and 6. Garrett Meyerson as well, 1, 0, and 12. Both of them sort of pairing up extremely well, playing for Titan in that mid-game, Frozen Titan, that is, to be able to get some of those big shuffles off. And honestly, overall fantastic performance from them as they secure themselves a Game 1 victory.
Yeah, just really, really clean, right? I think the tale of this first series, or this first game here, rather, in this series, was those little advantages that we were discussing in sort of early to mid game there. When you're a team that can consistently and confidently find yourself the little advantages in the early game, that's what puts you in a position to take fights, right? To have those item advantages, to have priority and agency in a game, be able to set the tempo in the way that your win condition is going to align with. And this is just League of Legends 101. Titan Esports put on a little bit of a clinic in how to do that. Really impressive play from all 5 of their members for me. And I think there are angles there for Vancouver, for sure, right? I think they had an understanding, but just missed the execution a little bit. Maybe expended some resources early, like with the Fway Flash, with lacking priority in the bottom lane for Jinx. However, moving further in this series, if there are avenues for Nimbus, for Magmore to find gold and to find those plays and fights, if they're going to play more hyperscaling stuff like this, I think Vancouver does have avenues to put up a fight.
Yeah. If this is sort of my last question here before we hop into the break, give me the best thing you saw out of Titan and the worst thing, as well as for Vancouver ImPact. What was sort of the good and the bad side for both of these teams? What would you like to see differently, and what did you really like to see again?
I think obviously the good thing that I saw out of Titan was sort of what I just discussed, right? It's just very, very clean gameplay. Not only was it finding the advantages, but then putting your foot on the pedal. I'm a big fan of tempo gameplay. And when you can find those advantages and then put your foot on the pedal and get the win cleanly, I think that's the most impressive version of this game, right? What I would like to see out of Titan moving into game 2, I think they should feel a little bit more comfortable. I think clearly they were the team that could find those advantages. I argue that maybe they could do them a little faster, a little cleaner, right? Don't make the misplay on the top side of the map where you do see a little bit of gold, right? Don't give the shutdowns over to the Jinx. Don't give any avenue for which Vancouver ImPact can come back. And for the side of Vancouver, what I did like is I actually am a fan of their draft. I did like the responses that they had. I think their team has conditions to win. However, what I don't like is I don't think you can siege so much in the early game and be more reactive on your early game plays rather than proactive. It puts you in a position where you're fighting from the back foot, and League of Legends from the back foot, from experience, is just not the way to play it, right? So I think both teams have things to pick up a little bit here. If you're Vancouver, I think it might be a little bit more to pick up moving into game 2, but I'm excited to see what both teams can bring out here, Adam.
For sure, and in some ways for Titan, these are just sort of the warm-ups that they're looking to for next weekend as well. Looking to sort of wrap things up with Vancouver ImPact here after a dominating Game 1 performance. We're going to take a quick break. When we're back, we'll see if Vancouver ImPact can bounce back or if Titan are going to coast their way to the 2-0. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to Titan Esports here. Game 2 of the NACL Open Qualifiers. Round 1 matchup, Titan Esports versus Vancouver ImPact. Or Adam and Swifty on the cast. Swifty, Game 1 was dominant from Titan Esports.
I'd say so. I think it was just very, very cleanly played. It wasn't the type of stomp that you see where, you know, some team is 12-0 at 8 minutes and you're like, all right, what are we thinking about for game 2?
Yeah,
right?
wrap it up.
Yeah, I'll wrap it up, pack it up, GGFF, go home, go next. It was more so just like the cleanest iteration of League of Legends you kind of expect to see, right? And I think it's great for viewers and for us as casters, right? Just watching very, very clean gameplay. It's playing the early game phase, right? To find those advantages, little advantages that compound upon one another. Things like little CS advantages in lane, understanding flash timers, where you can have priority and agency, punishing flash timers. We saw it a handful of times, right? Understanding jungle pathing, counter ganking. It's the little things that added up so much in the early game for Titan Esports here that, but it come, mid game and objective fights, Vancouver ImPact found themselves on the back foot. And at that point, when you're playing into the 5th seed team in Titan Esports that has those advantages already built up in the game, they can sort of just push through that, right? Yeah, we know that you're going to try and rotate for this dragon. However, we've already found ourselves up on items, up on gold, up in levels, and they're just going to beat them over the head with it, right? They didn't necessarily overstep their bounds too much. I think there was one misplay on the top side and overstaying for a turret, thinking, we have 6 grubs, 2 Triforce champions, but other than that, it was just superbly clean gameplay from the side of Titan. And I think Vancouver going into this game is going to need to understand, all right, we can't just slowly bleed out. We can't cede so much ground and so much priority in our early game such that we have very, very little to act upon in mid to late, right? So I'm looking to see if that's going to affect their draft at all here, if that's just going to be more strictly a gameplay thing and that they're going to lean into what did work for them in draft game 1. But either way, I think it's going to be an exciting draft and game nonetheless, Adam.
Yeah, for sure. Vancouver ImPact select the blue side this time around, so sides will be swapped for us. Of note, at the bottom, you can see our Fearless bands there. Once again, some pretty decent meta staples taken off the table. And once again, Vancouver ImPact going to target out GFP in the jungle with an Amumu band there. Realistically, I don't think it mattered that they banned out 5 junglers. And this is something that I'll go back to, is that, once again, there's so many meta junglers that are you really just going to take something away from GFP and let Origin, Titans, Solidified get exactly what they want every time? That's the strategy that I think can be criticized at this point, considering we're seeing sort of a run back on the bans.
Exactly. I think leaving things open for Frozen Titan, who, some could argue is the most talented player in this game. I think the Azir gameplay was excellently executed, right, in game 1. It makes you start to wonder, okay, how much priority are we going to place into a role that has just so many options, like you said, right? And we actually see the difference here. Ambessa is going to be banned out, a top lane pick. I think it's like some people played in the jungle, but really that is more of a top lane, and I think in more or less meta situations, a mid lane ban. But so they are going to make that adjustment there. As we see Rakan, Yone, which are 2 commonly picked champions in professional level play, taken off the board, but with an Ashe, B1 for Vancouver.
Yeah, and what that means, though, is it leaves Skarner open. And Skarner, one of those sort of S-tier picks that we've seen a lot of, it has sort of fallen off in priority recently. I've noticed that a lot more coaches are being more critical of it, saying it's sort of a fake champion. Whether GFP still opts to go for it, will not opt to do so. So it leaves the door open for Evil Eyes, who has played a lot of it. The Ashe into Jhin matchup, once again, sort of a handshake at that. Ashe has more of that hyper carry threat later. Jhin's just going to one-shot you if given the opportunity. And paired up with the Milio means that you have a little bit more of that shielding. You have a little bit more of that Enchanter play style. You have that slight bit of playmaking with your super mega fireball, I think it's called, the Q. I think that knocks you back. And instead, Skarner just going to be left off completely. They're just going to say, hey, Skarner, we don't need it.
Yeah, Skarner's an interesting pick. It's one of those picks where, if you look at the solo queue statistics for Skarner, I believe it's at like a 47% win rate right now. Where the strength in that pick lies is in pro play. I think it has so much CC, so much ability to get tanky very, very quickly. However, with the sequences of nerfs over time that it has received, I think a lot of high-level elo teams are starting to see that the weaknesses may put it in a position where there's some things that are going to be more optimal in more varied situations, right? Like in a situation where, hey, they might be picking Sylas, right? As we see here for the side of Titan Esports, which is a melee mid laner paired up with Sejuani, who really likes, triple melee topsides. For that stunning ability with the E. I think teams are starting to recognize that. We are going to see the Vi come out, which is, I believe was banned game 1. Am I right there, Adam?
Yes, it was.
I think it was, which is just, again, a super staple jungle pick. There are a ton of staple jungle picks, to be absolutely clear. But a Vi has the priority to look at your Jhin, press R, and Jhin doesn't play the game, right? The Assault and Battery, is that the name of the ultimate?
Cease and Desist, they changed it.
Cease and Desist, that's what it is.
They changed it because it was a little bit too...
Assault and Battery is a little on the nose. I agree with you. I won't say it anymore. But Cease and Desist is an excellent one. We're going to see Bard come out here, Adam.
Yeah, and Bard is an interesting one because Garrett has a history of playing Bard, and especially into this matchup, you've got Ashe Milio. You can leave the Jhin alone in that lane. It's not too much of a threat, and you can sort of roam around the map. I like this draft from Titan because it's a lot of wheelhouse picks here. Frozen Titan, of note, played a lot of Sylas. Saw a lot of Sylas played by them last year. Solidified pulling out the Olaf. GFP playing Sejuani. They've got a lot of their pocket picks in here, and I really like to see that come through from them, saying that, hey, this is what we mean by we've got a more vast champion pool than potentially for the side of Vancouver ImPact, they might not even have it in their wheelhouse. So on the opposite side, Marco Pog going to pick up another tank and a Scion. I think Vancouver ImPact's draft makes sense this time around. They're really playing through this Ashe Milio. How much they're going to be able to do so yet to be determined, especially with the fact that a lot of this is still going to be playing into Origin's wheelhouse as well. They want to play towards this Jhin, make sure that they're as fed as possible as we get onto the Rift for game number 2. I think these drafts, once again, sort of very similar in style. Stylistically, they're the same as last game.
Sure. I think they are stylistically similar to the previous game, but I think they're both indicative that both teams made adjustments, for sure, based on the first game. We're getting a fight mid lane.
Yeah, already a fight. Magmor in trouble. Taking auto attacks. Oh, forced the flash away.
Oh, no.
Garrett took the heal instead of the ignite on the Bard and might have cost them that first blood. Nonetheless, Magmor happy to be escaping with their life. Origin looking for the deadly flourish. Not so deadly this time around, just hits a whole bunch of air.
Not so deadly, but critically, they burn the flash. And if there's anything we know about Titan Esports is that they track flash timers very, very well. So I'm interested rather to see if GFP is going to try to make an early punish within the first 5 minutes of the game here on Magmore's Talia. A critical summoner spell burned out of the mid lane. It is the short lane, which means you sort of have a little bit less ground to cover to get to your tower and to safety. But without a flash, that's that much more ground that you need to cover. But going back to the point of draft here, I do really like the adjustments both teams have made. We saw Origin's Corki in the previous game really put out damage, right? And they found a lot of avenues for advantages through the bot lane. But I also really like Ash Milio here. I think it's a little safer than Jinx Rel. They don't need to put their foot on the pedal so much, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think because of that, you sort of have two, I want to say Enchanter or poke style supports. I mean, Milio doesn't really poke you out that much, more so the Enchanter. Bard will poke you out and do a decent amount of damage, especially level 1. But outside of that, it's really nothing crazy erupting here on this bottom side. Just I think that's the major stylistic change. Instead of two engaged supports, you have two sort of roaming support, more true support type of champions. As we take a look at all of these other lanes. Nothing really happening. Not surprising either. I think last game, the early game, we had first blood 7 minutes in. It was a pretty slow start there. They just want to get their full clears, get going from there. And with both of these junglers, realistically, it's the onus is on the Vi to make something happen as Solit. Already getting Marco Pod down to 200 HP is just scuffles in every lane, and Titan finding small advantages there.
Yeah, we're getting scuffles on both sides of the map here. I think both teams are vying to try to get priority, as we do have GFP on the Sejuani hovering in mid lane.
Yeah, no flash actually for Magmore, so they're just going to take advantage of it. First blood collected by GFP. Off to the races they go much earlier than last game, and the advantages start to roll in quicker.
Yep, it's sort of the tale that we talked about last game, and maybe a minute, 2 minutes ago in this game, is that Titan Esports understands how to find advantages and then press them. Right, they get the flash early out of the enemy mid laner, and then they just understand. Yeah, that's a gank timer. That's on the board. They punish Magmore for being in the wrong spot at the wrong time. Silas shut down, and the double melee into the Talia without a flash is just very, very good. It's easy gank, easy execution, and they pull the trigger on it. They do a really good job there.
Yep. If we were able to give sort of honorary assists there, that would go to Garrett Myson because of that level 1 play, just because they were able to push that envelope, force the flash out early on. But of course, not going to show up on the scoreboard. Garrett will just be happy that his team gets first blood. Nonetheless, Frozen Titan on the Silas, as we mentioned, sort of a pocket pick for them. They've pulled this out a couple times, I think a decent amount last year, and giving this over feels a little bit challenging for Vancouver ImPact. Actually, Solit just going to find a solo kill on the top side onto Marco Pa. You give over a champion that someone is this confident on, and you may pay the price, especially in lane here. And in a melee versus ranged matchup, you wouldn't expect this. There is a 10 CS lead as on the bottom side, Clara taken down to about 100 HP.
You have to burn that flash, actually, notably there. They don't pick up a kill the side of Titan Esports here, but they are going to pick up the Milio flash. Milio is a very safe pick on top of the Ashe, which is going to constantly apply slows. It feels good to get the flash burned out of theirs. We're going to go into a replay here on the top side and see this 1v1 scuffle.
Yeah, just get a little bit more of it. Marco Pa, you can't turn the opposite way. Good flash, though.
Yeah, great flash with phase
Good flash.
Yeah.
That's about it, though. He dies.
But then Olaf does the Olaf thing. Yep. A little bit of scuffle here in the mid lane, too. More fighting this game, Adam. A little more 1v1 taken.
It's chippier, and I like that. Yeah. And as we were mentioning, Frozen Titan with this Silas, very confident, but might need to be a little bit careful here. Forced to back off as Clara shows up.
Yeah. It may maybe don't want to get too confident after game 1 here, but we might have a big fight.
Yeah, everyone's here, actually. Magmore still doesn't have flash. Got to be careful. Clara going to try and knock someone back. Great dash from Frozen Titan. Going to flash back over the wall. Going to be the flash expended by Evil Eyes to reply in kind. But, of course, Feat of Strength is achieved by the side of Titan Esports. They're able to pick that one up off the board. And immediately, they move towards a lane swap here. And Marco Pa going to move over to this bottom side. I don't hate this. I like to see that Vancouver ImPact trying something new here to try and change the pace of the game.
Evil Eyes is in the wings here, though, and they're going to be in a 3v1.
Yeah, 3v1 Solit. No one to auto-attack here. Runs out of the Ragnarok, and now, are you going to be able to find the kill into Clara? Not in time. Evil Eyes going to knock him back. Nimbus picks up another one, and Vancouver ImPact showing more life in this early game. Definitely showing a little bit more hope as Marco Pa, unfortunately, going to be forced to go into zombie mode here in just a second. No flash. Going gets the knock up,
Might
turns a
have
little
the
bit of damage,
though,
but
right?
yeah.
No, not with the root. Yeah, I think Scion is a good pick for this on these rotations. However, the Bard slows and possible stuns if near terrain, on top of the Jin's ability to just lock you in place, means that we're not going to see Marco Pa get the post-mortem Scion damage off there. Actually, I meant to bring this up in draft, as we're seeing a little bit of a Dragon trade for Grubs trade here across the map. I'm not surprised per se by the Scion pick. I think with the likes of the Baus and Los Ratones playing this a little bit more frequently, like it doesn't surprise me to see it sort of come through. I think it is a valuable pick in some regard. However, definitely having a hard time into both sides here, even with the lane swap, right? I understand that they send Nimbus and Clara up to the top side of the map for this Grubs take, which is something you'll frequently see, right? If they want priority on the Void Grubs, it's easy to send your top lane, or your bottom lane rather, to either mid or top lane, right? Depending on the state of the game and compositions, right? However, unfortunately, Marco Pop pays the price for it. It's now only sitting at 37 CS, 0-2-0 on this game, Adam.
Yeah, I think main thing for it is the Scion doesn't need as much gold as the Olaf does. If you're punishing the Olaf, you take that as a slight win for Vancouver ImPact. And it's always something I like to look at specifically in draft is which teams can benefit from the lane swap. And in this case, Vancouver ImPact are the ones to initiate it. They benefit slightly more here by killing the Olaf, but now they've sort of lane swapped into Olaf alone top lane and everyone else sort of hovering around. So Solit just gonna get free farm, and they're perfectly fine to go back on their way, take the 1v1 once again. In terms of that objective trade, though, does it make sense for Titan to sort of cede over those Grubs in favor of the Dragon, in your eyes?
That's an interesting one. I don't necessarily... I think it depends, right, on what they think their win con and avenue to victory is in this game. I think Ash being able to quickly stack dragons is we're getting actually a lot of rapid fire out here, but not a full fight yet. But I'm not sure if they really want to take this the side of Vancouver.
Yeah, Nemesis just keeps going, actually. Arrow going to land on Garrett Myerson, and Garrett doesn't have any way out. Tries to take the tunnel to safety, will not be in time. Origin now trying to land the root, sorry. GFP misses on the ultimate, but GFP should be able to chase down Clara after a little bit. Turns tail onto Nimbus here. Nimbus is just pumping out damage here. Has had lethal tempo stacked up here for so long. Clara actually dies to tower, to minions or something, and Nimbus ends up going down anyways. It looked better for ImPact there for a little bit, but unfortunately, just the extra reinforcements come in time. It ends up being actually a 2-for-1 for the side of Titan.
It does. Unfortunate there for Vancouver ImPact. It looked really, really good for a second, and I was almost surprised that they were going for it. I do like the aggression out of Nimbus. I think Ash is a more potent sort of like early game fighter, especially once items are hit, than most people realize, right? And like my point being before about the Dragon for Grubs trade, I think Ash with Dragon stacking is very, very potent. However, I might get cut off here.
Yeah, actually, Magmore has the flash available, doesn't end up using it. Frozen Titan, chunk of damage there to take down Magmore to 200 HP, and Frozen Titan continuing to show how confident they are in the Silas to continue to take these trades, still winning out on it, and thus far this has been an excellent performance in the mid lane. Once again, getting those small advantages just through lane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're going to get a little bit of a replay here on the bot side. Surprising amount of damage, even for us, coming out of this Ashe. The flash and the ult is going to come out, take down that Bard. And unfortunately, the whiffed ultimate from GFP Sejuani means that this Silas, or excuse me, not this Silas, this Milio has enough space to sort of get out. GFP, I think, makes the correct play here in turning back onto Nimbus. Take out that 80 carry. The Milio might not be worth it as much as this 2-0 Ashe at this point, and they end up getting what I believe is a 2-for-1 trade, right? Yeah. Bard for Ashe and Milio ends up going in favor for Titan Esports. But you do love to see a team alive like that, right? Looking for plays, looking for avenues. They're not going to let themselves bleed out like they did in game one, right? And they're going to be taking fights and trying to answer, which you love to see. It makes for really, really fun League of Legends here. Frozen Titan's going to move Clara's Milio right off that ward there. Does not want to see vision in that bush. As we're going to go into another replay here.
Yeah, this is just Origin linking up with... Well, we can't even see the minimap. I think it's just Origin finding a solo kill here onto Nimbus. Yeah, curtain call, 1, 2... It's a third shot. Yep, there you go. Jin not needing his favorite number there to close that one out. That was while we were in the replay. Nice little solo kill there, and Origin is off to the races once again, 3-0 on this Jhin. Last game on the Corki started out 3-0 as well, and we saw how that turned out. Solit now in a little bit of trouble. Teleport coming in. Frozen Titans here has the cease and desist available as well. Evil Eyes trying to get out of this one, but will not be able to do so. Solit still staying alive. Stunned up, though, will fall. It is a 1-for-1 in the 3v2, or 2v3, whichever you want to do. Now a 3v1 for Frozen Titan. Trying to turn it back around, using the chains to get around it. Magmor not really doing as much damage as you'd expect, but Tempered Fate not going to be in time. Nimbus finds another one, but Grub's picked up by GFP, so ends up being overall an even trade for both of these teams.
Overall an even trade, but you really like to see actually that the Milio healing come out if you're ImPact there. I think it bought them a lot of time. I do not think that play goes nearly as well for Nimbus and Cloura down there if they do not have that healing come out of that Milio. They buy a lot of time, and they're actually able to get the Taliyah ultimate to rotate down and pick up another kill to sort of mitigate the trade. But we're getting a TP out here of Marco.
Yeah, Marco just in the middle of everyone. Big knockup going to land. Origin stun locked there, forced to flash away, but instead turns around onto Marco Pa, down to about half HP, but doesn't seem like they'll be able to cut through the Scion quite yet. Not enough damage invested here, but all 5 members starting to group around this dragon. No real big cooldowns expended apart from the Unstoppable Onslaught there from the Scion, as well as the teleport, but seems as if they're backing off now, so Dragon Control now ceded back over to Titan Esports, despite the number advantage being in Vancouver ImPact's favor there.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a cautious play, maybe overly cautious, some would argue. They critically burned both the Flash and the Ignite off of Jhin, who is at this point in the game the strongest member of Titan Esports.
Yes.
And a flashless, cleanseless Jhin is a very susceptible target. However, Vancouver ImPact says, we're not going to bite off more than we can chew. I guess they're willing at that point to take the sums where they can, right? They have a window of time with which they can punish that and take a fight that maybe they're more confident in. But what it's going to mean is Titan's going to respond by their backing off and by just taking the dragon. That secures feats of strength for them. That is 3 objectives as well as the first 3 kills of the game taken for the side of Titan Esports. They have feats of strength once again here, Adam.
Yeah, I mean, they're perfectly fine just taking these early game advantages. This time around, though, not as big of a gold lead of note. About 1,500 gold in favor of Titan Esports, and we need to see how they translate that, especially now that Origin is without summoners for the next 3 minutes or so. Got to play a little bit more cautiously around this Ashe, who can drop an arrow, and all of a sudden, you're going to be falling down. Especially at 4-2, this Ashe is no slouch right now. Nimbus is the win condition here for Vancouver ImPact.
Absolutely. It's a 4-2 Kraken Slayer Berserker Greaves Ashe, who is only 200 gold behind, I believe.
Just call it even as it is.
Just call it even, basically, right? Just in terms of item completions, it's very little of a power differential, right? It's only a component of a difference, right? Call it a longsword. So at this point, and with the Ashe having lethal tempo, Ashe can output a lot of damage. But what Ashe needs at this point in the game and during these fights is time, right? Yeah. Ashe is not a champion like Jhin, who right-clicks, presses a button, and you look at a gray screen, right? It's a champion that needs time to stack up lethal tempo, to stack up the passive and the Q ability, right? And then can rip through a team. And I think that's where the Milio comes into play here. And it's the part of the draft that I think is an adjustment for their bot lane that I like the most, as I've said before, right? The Milio is a champion that basically has an AoE cleanse on its ultimate, as well as just so much healing, attack speed buff, range buff rather, and burn, I believe, is what Milio provides. I'm sure Adam,
the whole kitchen sink, yeah.
It's just, hey, ADC, would you want a stat? Here you go, you can have it, as well as here's some healing, right? Exactly. It's just very, very potent with an Ashe. It buys so much time, as there's a possibility we could see a dive here, but they have just lost the wave.
Yeah, Origin is way too far away. Evil Eyes is looking for it, but just going to pull the wave. Arrow expended as well, and slight overinvestment, I want to say, from Vancouver ImPact to try and force down this turret. The other thing that I wanted to mention is, yes, the Milio is great, but you still need that front line. You still need someone to be in front of the Ashe the entire time, and unfortunately, Marco Pa is not up to snuff right now with basically the garage sale of items. You got swiftness boots, you've got your Bomby Cinder, you've got a Doran shield. It's not really a whole lot of front line yet, and that's what I worry about for Nimbus, is Frozen Titan can just sort of pass by this Scion and let them do whatever and just target Nimbus right away, and Marco Pa's not really going to be able to provide any sort of frontline presence.
Yeah,
Yet.
I'm actually glad. I'm glad you bring up the itemization here on the Scion, because to me it might be a little bit of a miscalculation. Like you said, Boots of Swiftness is not a defensive item, right? That's a mobility item.
Yeah.
Bomby Cinder gives you health, but it's really a damage dealing health item, right?
Yeah.
As well as the longsword that we see. Marco Pa is indexing the Scion into more damage and a little bit more of that like split push
Bruisery, yeah.
sort of bruisery build, like almost as if they want to go hull breakers. Ooh, Magmor Flash after the Bard ultimate.
Flash from Magmor expended. The other thing is that Marco Pa, if we can toggle over to gold here, is just sitting on a boatload of gold right now, which is unused potential, I want to say, if a fight is to break out. Yeah, almost 1900 gold, so they can complete their Sunfire Cape on reset if that is what they opt for. They can complete Hollow Radiance if that's what they want. I highly doubt you'd go for that here, specifically into an Olaf, but it just feels as if they've sort of been stuck and now they're able to buy, but this mid turret's just going to be basically taken down as Marco Pa arrives to the fight. Actually, fight going to erupt here. Cease and desist going in onto Frozen Titan. Frozen Titan going to turn it back around with the Uno reverse card, and all of a sudden force the flash away. Here comes Solit, though, onto the back line. This is why you need your front line to be present there. It's a double kill already picked up by the Olaf, and now Rift Herald expended in the mid lane. Another tower going to be going in favor, or rather the first tower going to be going in favor of Titan Esports, and they're looking to push for another one.
Yeah, this is starting to look like the game that we saw game 1 here, Adam. They're looking for fights, Vancouver Impact, but it's just not quite panning out for them. A great Uno reversal, I'll use your verbiage there, out of Frozen Titan. Silas there is able to pick up the cease and desist and then turn it right back around on Evil Eye's engaging Vi. And we saw so much healing coming out of Milio there in that fight, almost enough to keep Magmor alive. However, Marco Pa is the one who really needs to be soaking up damage and space in these fights. But as we literally just said, Marco Pa is behind in this game and does not have the itemization to really provide that piece of utility as a frontline tank for their team. But Evil Eye's now in a bad position.
Yeah, Evil Eye's once again off of the respawn, shot down by Origin. Of note in that last fight, Nimbus wasn't there, so you're frontlining for no one at that point. Now, might turn this one back around. Tempered Fate not quite going to land, but Unstoppable Onslaught from Frozen Titan going to land right on top of Marco Pa. In the zombie form, will start firing away, but a shutdown picked up by Nimbus onto Solit. Frozen Titan forced to dash away from the dead Scion, but it is a 1 for 2 there for Vancouver Impact, but they get another kill onto the Ashe, and Nimbus still extremely strong and still a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, it's almost sort of a 1-for-1. I almost would call Evil Eye's death a separate thing entirely, more of just a mistake and a positional miscalculation there. I think it's a good thing that Ashe is able to pick up that kill onto Solit, who is noticeably ahead of the Scion in the game. But when you lose this fight, as we're going to go into a replay here to see it again, and they can follow up with the Dragon, it just spells doom for you. But the Vi engage, Evil Eye's, it's just a little bit too far away from a team that's too behind. And Frozen Titan on the Silas, who was ahead, is able to heal all of that up. And Claw was healing on this Melio onto Magma. More rather is just not enough at this point in the game. I think they need more frontline and more time in these fights. I think Evil Eyes in this situation needs to understand that you cannot do the thing where you are half a lane away from your team that cannot follow up with damage, right? If you're going to find a pick, I think you got to find a pick. But if you're going to take a fight, what it really needs to be, in my opinion, is just sort of buy time for your 5-2 Ashe. Ashe is not out of this game by any means and is really sort of the last saving grace for this team. Yeah, as Marco Pa might find himself in an unfortunate position here, as the tower could very quickly go down here.
Yeah, they're actually just face tanking it at this point. They don't care. They've got a couple of, I think, one grub that showed up there for a second. I don't know if I was just seeing things, but Marco Pa in trouble once again. The garage sale, it's clearance out here, and the clearance aisle, unfortunately, not providing enough stats for Marco Pa 0-4, but Nimbus is pushing down this mid lane. The teleport's going to be a little bit late from Solit here. Actually, perfectly in time. They're going to back off as Tempered Fate forces the flash out of Nimbus. Here comes the wall from Frozen Titan. They've just cut off everyone. This is starting to get chaotic here. Frozen Titan in a little bit too deep, but GFP from the side shuts down Nimbus, and another one picked up by GFP onto Evil Eyes. All of a sudden, Clara's on the wrong side of the rift, trying to run away from this one. In between towers.
Oh no!
Garrett's just going to be the one to sort of chase it down with the magical journey here. Clara, you're going to have to find some sort of miracle to get out of this one, but supportal combat here. Bard will win that one almost. Oh my goodness. Garrett dropping the back BM on them too. Fantastic stuff from Titan to find 3 kills, and immediately over to Otacon they go.
I almost was going to say that I think I like the trade play for Vancouver ImPact there. They lose the Scion who's behind, and they lose a tier 1 bot lane turret, but Vancouver opts to just push down the mid lane with an Ashe who, like we said, is or maybe was ahead in this game. Taking that inhibitor and opening up the mid lane and sort of evening where that line of scrimmage rests, right, for either of these teams across the mid lane, I think is a great play. And I think there's an argument to me that maybe they hesitated there a little bit too much, and maybe I called that off early. I think there's a world in which Ashe takes that turret and they lose the TP, right? However, I think a little bit of just, maybe call it apprehension, stops them from taking it, and they get punished by Titan hard for it, right? Bard can move right through terrain. The Bard ultimate comes out, flashes are expended, and they just lose their members. They lose the third dragon of the game as we're getting an Ashe ult.
Yeah, Garrett gonna get caught by that one. Portal will take them to safety for now. Nimbus and Evil Eyes both going through. Only a stun onto one, actually. Garrett gonna be forced into the false life buff, plus 200 gold over to Evil Eyes, but immediately back in base goes the Bard. No kill credit given over to anyone, but it is a nice chunk of change picked up by the Vi.
Yeah, you like to see the looks out of Vancouver ImPact, right? Okay, we understand that Ashe cooldown is something that can be used a little more willy-nilly than I say a lot of other ADC ultimates can. It's a very low cooldown, right? Particularly when you have like any CDR, right, in your build. This Ashe build does not. It's more indexed into damage, right, which I think is fair considering that Ashe is basically your win con in this game. However, I do like to see the looks here. Unfortunately for them, the timing and tempo advantage that they get out of a dead member for the side of Titan does not matter. The revive is going to bring Garrett right into this game as, flash expended.
Yeah, Magmore is in trouble. Frozen Titan gets knocked back, just delaying the inevitable onto Magmore. Unfortunately, the Talia has not found the value they were hoping to find, and Magmore 0-4 facing another gray screen. And pushing down this tier 2 on the top side is Frozen Titan GFP, and the rest of the crew is going to roll up, try and get themselves a little bit more gold here. Baron hasn't spawned yet. Another 2.5 minutes for that one, but they're just sort of using this Otacon buff, using their false life buff to play a little bit more aggressively than you would normally see. And this is something that actually Shibby points out a lot is normally when you have Voracious Otacon buff, your team kind of loses IQ points because you go for some of these crazy plays. Yeah, in this case, Titan's just playing it extremely safe, saying, hey, we're going to back off of this one. We're just going to play it as safe as possible and use this to be sort of a SOS call as opposed to a free get out of jail free card, we'll say. Sure.
Yeah, they're using it more of a contingency plan.
It's gone anyways now, so
goes wrong, right? The dragon is spawning, and that is Soul. That is notably it's Cloud Soul, which is a very strong soul. Do not be fooled, just because it's movement speed. As we might get a little bit of a fight here, but Bardo comes out.
Yeah, Magmore actually caught once again by the Tempered Fate. Here comes Solet, just so much healing in that front line with the Sundered Sky, and here comes the curtain call. All of a sudden, Nimbus all alone gets shut down, and it's 4 kills, counted at 5 actually, after the Scion goes down. An ace forward, Titan Esports. Who needs the soul when you can get the game? Who needs Cloud Soul? Cloud Soul, overrated. We're just going to get the next season.
Overrated. Caster curse myself there, Adam. Really, really excellently played. They understand the full agency and priority that they have on that objective. If Vancouver wants to make a play there, it's going to be their own funeral, and Titan shows them exactly why that is the case. As they pick up the full ace, they're going to pick up the clean 2-0, and they're going to find themselves moving on with a win in this bracket here, Adam.
Yeah, start the funeral march for Vancouver ImPact, but not quite yet. They're still the lower brackets. Titan Esports, though, making sure that they've opened the casket for them, waiting for their demise. Titan move on with a 2-0. Very clean series, I want to say. Both games right around that 23-24 minute mark. Both games, they're giving over very few kills to their opponents, and despite the potential for Nimbus to sort of carry this game didn't end up mattering in the end. A couple of team fights, a couple of missed positionings, and immediately it turns it in favor of Titan.
Absolutely, and they pick up a clean 2-0 off of some clean plays, and that's all the beans for this series here. They took it 2-0 just, I think, by playing smart League of Legends, right? Oh, yeah. And they didn't need to necessarily go for anything, 50-50 plays. They found the 80-20 plays. They found the 90-10s, right? And they capitalized on those when they saw them. I would like to add, though, that I do think Vancouver ImPact put up a very, very hard-fought sort of response game. Right? I think their draft had great adjustments. I think they had a better understanding of what a win con into a team like Titan was going to look like. However, sometimes those things just don't fully unfold. I think it worked out in the bottom lane. Nimbus did an excellent job, put out so much damage, right? It's a 540 Jinx versus a 508 Jhin, and they basically had the same damage output over the course of the game. I think that's an excellent thing to see in response in a game too. But unfortunately, I think things fell apart in the top side of the map. I think things fell apart in the middle side, or in the mid lane rather, of the map. Magmor got punished just like in game one. For that flash being expended before the game even started. And Titan is a team that we had seen game one, and now in game two, absolutely capitalize on items like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's really no. Once again, I struggle to see the flaws in how Titan played that game out. A couple of misguided fights, a couple of too many kills, I want to say, put onto the Ashe that could have made the game a little bit more difficult. But having confidence in their win conditions, playing around the members they needed to, really ends up panning out for them. Origin did not die at all in the series, so thus far, tied with probably some other players for the best KDA across at the OQs thus far, with an infinite KDA. So good stuff from Origin. And I think if we look at how Titan played as a whole, I think moving forward in this tournament, they look strong. And this is one of those games where you're allowed to make a pretty significant statement to the rest of the bracket saying, hey, listen, we may be 15th seeded, but we're here to play. And looking at the seeding, actually, there's a couple of teams that I would not have as low as they are, and a couple that I think are too high. So the seeding may not mean as much as you would say, just because it's based off solo queue. I think Titan definitely proved that with a very clean victory.
Absolutely. Have to agree with you there. I think the other thing is when you got this many teams, there are bound to be upsets. For anyone who swung by and made a bracket, of the NACL Open qualifiers, inevitably you're going to have upsets with this many teams. Seeding will not always be perfect. And I got to agree with you. Like, if you're looking for a team that is going to go far and make really clean plays and probably get more comfortable as a series goes on and as their tournament, rounds go on, Titan to me is a team to watch there. Absolutely. This was League of Legends 101 for me, like, League for Dummies. If there was a book written on it, the games would look a lot like this. So congratulations to them. Congratulations to Vancouver as well. I think they made some excellent plays and sort of comebacks, adjustments. It was a fun Series 2 cast, but looking forward to what Titan's going to give us more as we go on in these rounds here in OQ.
Yeah, for Vancouver ImPact, there is hope. I think we highlighted the strengths that they do have. They know how to play League of Legends. I think that's one of the things where, especially in an open tournament, sometimes you go up against these opponents and you're like, man, do they know how to play League of Legends? Because they do some questionable things. Their fundamentals are sound. It's more so the execution against an opponent as seamless as it seemed from Titan. And definitely going to look forward to see how Vancouver ImPact progress as well. Nonetheless, as for Titan Esports, they will now await their second round opponent with a very quick 2-0. Might be a bit of an extended break here, but at least for myself, Swifty, are you sticking around? I'm not sure.
It won't be me on the desk later today, but I will be watching. So I'll be in chat. You can shout at me if you want.
Yeah, I'll definitely be watching as well. So I guess for both of us, that is it for now. Thank you so much to our producer, Chris Sanga, as well as our observer, Golden, for giving us those beautiful graphics and the beautiful view of the game. Believe the stream will be taking a significant break here because, there's like an hour until the next game starts. But as for us, that will be it. Congratulations to Titan on moving on. We'll see you next time.
never looked back.
Your emperor shall return.
Grounded?
Only rock solid.
I'd rather be home anyway.
I want a turn. Learn from your mistakes.
You can't cage me for long.
watch this. Oh wait, no, not that, not that.
Yo,
This?
shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up, freak.
Okay, 5 point, 5 point. So, am I going Raptors or are you going Raptors?
I'm going Raptors.
I'm going fine.
Is it safer for you? I mean, I'm just.
Unironically building.
I can just walk there. I can
forever
sit
for
there. They
this
shouldn't
game.
be able to go. I mean, I have ghosts too. Like they can't kill me. So.
Alright, what are you scared of in terms of invade? I don't want to fight early.
But
Just,
you should just go Ionian.
Invade.
Plus
Oh, they're
2.
looking.
They have an Oracle. They have an Oracle. They have an Oracle.
It's
I'm
okay.
gonna get a
just
word on
gonna
their
ward
blue. I'm gonna get a word on their blue. Just tell me if they re-enter. Should I get word on their wolves?
I just want to be queuing these
Yeah,
guys.
get a queue.
Word on their wolves or blueprints? Wolves or
Wolves,
blue?
wolves, right here, if you can. They have complete vision on my blue.
Okay. Are they forcing lane swap? Do we need to reset? Jack's a lot better in lane swap than
They didn't
Malphite.
Then Malphite? No, no.
Then,
I'm
it's not warded.
Counter Strike is a lot stronger than you level 1 just getting.
Nico, they're swapping.
Yeah, I'm walking up.
Looks like they're swapping.
Ari's
go,
here.
so
They
yeah.
saw me. They saw me. They saw me. They saw me.
I want to level.
I think I'm just walking bots here. I think I'm just walking bots.
Are we
here.
contesting?
No, he's just.
I can start wolves. This guy's fucking off.
Okay.
Fuck. Rel's still top side, but I'm walking bot.
well. I'm walking bot. You're okay.
I'm already there, bro.
What are we doing top?
I'm just going top then. I think I need to guard his
I'm
blue
gonna
actually.
speed
Fuck, they are bot. They are top shit.
I'll come
Okay.
top. I'll come bot. You just get solo XP. with me. I didn't take any of your XP.
I can't fucking zone Jax himself. I did some damage to him, but I think he got all 3.
I think I invade them after this. On their bot side.
Thank you. You get that one?
I can have E, by the
wait,
way.
You gotta play farther up. You can't let him get the 6 shit.
I can have E.
I don't think we're able to dive him. He's gonna.
There's
have-
no gank here, buddy. I
Are you
have
sure,
W
bro?
and E.
Okay.
Are we wanting to crash this and swap back or what?
Yeah, I'm low-key down for that. I'm
Focus
basing
on your
now,
blue.
actually. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll
They
walk
might look
top
for the
to
dive
wait.
top. I mean, Malphite has TP. Just look. they just
I'm
have to
looking
play the
reset
dive.
too. I'm looking reset too. So we might have to. If they look reset here, I'm walking back bot and we'll try and match them on bots because they might just
Okay.
match right now.
Yeah, just chill. Yo, get the XP, it's chill.
Yeah.
Okay, they haven't started resetting there. They're gonna try and hard crash that wave. Can we stop that before? No, there's no way. Fuck. They're just gonna reset and
Hey,
walk bot on
yeah,
this.
here.
No.
Don't give him this round. He's fucked.
Dude, he's so behind me right now.
I wanna go wave. I wanna go wave. Never mind. I'm ghosting. I'm ghosting.
That's roll flash. Roll flash.
He's out.
Yo, mid condition is good.
Fuck.
It's roll flash.
Yeah, run. The fuck? Okay. Oh,
I think I have to TP bot, but this is fine. This is a fine trade.
It's good. It's really good.
We can maybe
It's
burn
really
his
good for
flash,
us.
Brent.
I burnt both sums there.
Yeah.
We
It's
burned
like
Wukong
double-
flash. I'm looking mid here. I have a timer.
Okay, I have E.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna be out of range. Okay, look. Nice.
Nice.
Mid-flash. Time it.
Mid 850. Wait, no.
Jax is going to
805,
proxy.
805, 805.
Jax is going to
Nico, you have
proxy.
to run. Nico.
Oh, are you level?
We can't
Hey,
fight.
I'm on this side. Is this allowed?
I'm fucking dead. Oh my.
Jinx flash. Is this allowed?
Yeah, we can kill him. I'm walking. Did he use
I
E?
didn't- I
Did he use
thought
E on the
you were
wave?
level 3, 'cause I'm fucking almost level
lock in.
4.
Did he use E on the wave?
We can fight. She is claiming, but it
didn't.
doesn't do anything, right?
Okay, he's just gonna ward hop over.
Yeah, I thought you were
Yeah.
level 3. That's my bad.
Ari's missing.
It's chill. Bro, I promise you, it's chill.
Alright, it's
really chill.
Nico, reset man.
Yeah.
Next play.
It's possible
We
they're
burned
swapping
our
back.
flash, guys.
We burned
Yeah,
Jinx flash.
yeah.
They might swap back here.
Yeah, they are.
We just play grubs then. I need XP. I traded my XP bar for jungle XP camp. It's like fine.
Yeah.
Jinx no flash
I have a
too.
pretty good lead.
We shouldn't let Jax play. Well, it's slow pushing to him, but Jinx is gonna be pretty strong. She's gonna have like,
Can we look
yeah,
mid soon?
holy fuck, the F sword.
Yes,
kinda need a
yes,
base
I've.
though.
Fine, it's fine. Like Jinx.
He
is
might just
irrelevant.
die outright though. He's gonna hit
Hold on,
6
hold on.
after this wave. So.
I'm coming mid right after this
I
camp.
don't think that's warded.
I think I'm going mid.
crashing.
Oh, he's out.
I think I can't hit, so
I'm basing here for grubs. I have pretty good base.
Okay.
Wukong's behind.
Maybe
right?
we can look.
No, we can't. Our jungler just base.
I'll be 6. He has
Guys,
no
no
flash.
flash.
I have E.
I have
I
to go
think we
back
can, by the way.
Jax can just jump on me.
I have to go back top.
Okay.
Bot's looking kind of sus. I think
walking
Wukong will
on me.
dive.
I'm full HP. It's kind of hard.
Okay. They're gonna do dragon, I think. This is the trade.
We can get grubs. I want
Yeah, we'll
grubs.
play grubs here. I mean, that's good. We deny them 6. I'm level 5 here. I'm really strong.
I'm looking
Yeah.
scared of the 1v2. I'm so under leveled, but I have aftershock.
They have
He's
a
level
pink spear.
6. Jax is level 6. Fight is actually hard top side. I'm just crashing wave right now so we can start.
Rel's mid.
Start right now.
They
Yo,
might
might
want to
be
play
hard
on
with
this
Rel
actually.
Here.
I can clear this wave and
Yeah.
walk. I can clear this wave and walk. Jinx
Yo,
has to
yo,
save
care
bot.
for-
Can I
Get
a
off
speed
after.
actually?
Get off after 1. Get off after 1. We can come back.
Yeah.
He's gonna fight this.
Yo, I'm running. I'm running.
Okay, I'm coming to retake.
If I can get level 6 off this wave, it's also good.
I think
by
we're
the way.
good.
Okay,
We're
do
good,
grubs.
we're
Do
good.
grubs. Do
Rel's here.
grubs.
Rel's here.
Rel's
He
in the
blast
pit.
cone. He blast
I need
cone.
this.
He's
He
just
eat
gonna
over.
get out. Okay, I can try and force his ult here.
Bro, I'm walking
Yeah.
here too. Hit some minions.
Yeah,
Hit some
he
minions
has no
too.
flash. He has no flash. I don't have mana, by the way. He's out.
Nice,
Ah,
nice,
He
nice.
just didn't R. He didn't R.
Can I
I'm
look
gonna
on these
freeze mid.
raptors?
Yeah, I'm here with you.
I'm
He's
base.
getting
I'm
played
base. I'm
spot.
base. I'm base.
I think we need to rematch after this
Yeah.
because I can't.
I'm just
play
basing.
top.
I'm just basing. I'm just basing.
Yeah, I'll hard crash on my wave and then we'll walk.
No, I think. Actually, yeah, it's
I need
fine.
the- I need the-
Rel's mid.
I'm
I'm
mid.
fine. I'm fine.
Okay.
I mean, I lose a wave, but I think it's fine. Do you want to look here in the jungler or no?
I'm just gonna get a plate here, but
We can make a play. We have 6. I'm 6, so I'm really strong here.
I'm channeling B on this cannon wave. I'm buying a
doesn't
full
have TP.
Shrelia.
This kind of
Gets
sucks.
two? I don't
Raj.
think she gets 2, right?
But we have wards.
Actually,
so-
no, I'm buying this.
No, she doesn't get 2.
Prince,
Okay.
I
Yo,
want
this-
you to make a play bot. Jinx is flashless.
Okay.
Whenever.
Wukong's probably bot side. He's not showing on his top.
I don't want to get them this second plate. We fight him on this tower.
Going mid. Thank you.
Hey guys, Wukong is bot side. He's
I
not
heard.
showing.
Oh fuck! Do they get it? They get it.
I'm basing into bot lane. I have 3 camps up top.
Jinx
but-
is looking to reset now. They're just gonna rematch.
Yeah, just go clear top to bot and we fight. Next
Yeah.
timer.
They're gonna walk top.
Okay, it's like chill.
Wukong's
I
top.
don't think it
Wukong's
matters
showing
much,
on
by the
top.
way. Just kill
Dude,
everyone.
he's so
We
screwed.
stop Relport. We stop Relport. We can
Yeah.
get plates now.
Wukong's level 5.
Yeah, their jungle is screwed.
Their jungler is giga fucked and
I have a bit low mana, just so you know. I need to base for this when I can.
Wukong might
I
look
have
for my
fast
top side
recall, though.
after. Wukong might get 6 on Krugs here,
Plate.
and then there could be a fight top side.
just freeze up bot.
Okay, nice. We finally got the fucking lane.
There's a heavy trade top. I can look. Wukong's here. I
Yo,
can shadow you.
They have first move mid. They have first move mid.
That's fine. We traded ult
Okay,
for
I'm
ult.
good. I'm good. I'm leaving. I'm
They
leaving.
don't. I don't think they know where you are right now. They're playing. They were playing pretty safe. They're going to get vision.
I don't think they have any vision on me. So.
Yo, Ari can move bot with they could 4-man bot.
Okay.
Do we
Bot
have
just
any way
needs
to
be
ward
safe
try?
this turn.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
we're
back
about to
up,
get
back.
vision mid. If he's not mid here, then he can be bot. Okay. He should be mid. Yeah, he's mid. Okay.
I have to base in TP. Could Wukong still be
Yeah.
here?
He's not showing. He should leave by now.
Yeah, just TP. It's chill.
I'm not gonna lie. Wukong should be bot side. There he is.
Yo, after next wave, I base for Shrelia. Okay, I'm AFK farming. It's so far so good.
Yeah.
One more wave and then I base. I have empowered base. Like I'm really
I
quick.
cover
Can you make
bot
a
on
play
this.
on this timer?
Yes.
Too late.
I'd rather not, but you guys can
Not
if
you,
you
not
want.
you, not you, not you, not you.
Yeah,
Wukong's bot though, guys.
Because Ari can come counter.
Jax
Ari
is
has
basing.
first
Jax is basing.
Nico, don't hard engage here. Okay?
Yo, Ari can come counter. Ari can.
We're fighting,
Ari's
we're
gonna
fighting,
roam
we're
bot. Ari is roaming bot. Ari is roaming bot.
Jax TP top.
Nico, take it, Nico.
Ari
take it.
TP
I got
bot.
I got land. Got her.
Okay, I have to leave, guys.
Play out, play out, play out, play out.
Oh, Rel got you too. That's perfect.
That's
Perfect.
fine.
Yeah, I think that's actually so fine. We burned so much. They
That's
have
really
nothing
good.
for void grubs now, and we have to shut them on.
Wukong got it. Yeah,
That's fine.
Wukong used ult.
Yeah,
I
I was
used my
mid.
ult as well. Did Ari ult?
yeah. No, I
Fuck,
didn't
my
see
bad.
it.
So I was trying to wait out the fucking.
Bro, it's fine.
Ari TP'd. It's okay,
prompt
it's okay,
like,
Nico.
into it.
Let's chill, next play.
Yeah, look. All that matters is that we
Guys,
can get
dragon
this
is
rip
in
out.
1 minute.
Are we doing dragon or grubs?
We should fight anything, right? We're strong.
I think we just fight.
We just play till I think.
So we
like,
just go grubs. Grubs come first. So
I want to Shurelia's
We
on
take
them
both.
if we group.
Jinx
My
still
base
flat.
is
I'm
kinda
up
big,
item on
guys,
Jinx. I'm up item on Jinx.
but
right
I'm
now.
not gonna take
Jinx
it.
no cleanse, Jinx no cleanse, Jinx no cleanse.
And
We
no
fight
flash,
everything.
right? No
Yeah.
flash.
My base is kind of big, guys, but I'm just gonna stay on map.
Look, if we group, we
I'm
can
gonna walk
just
with you
Shurelia's
here.
and Malphite
Jax
all.
is in top river.
Yeah, I'm gonna. He's probably eating fruit.
We're walking in. We're walking in.
Does
I'm
Jinx
walking
have
to you. I'm
songs?
walking to you. This is
a
good. I
weird-
like
this
this.
is a weird fight.
No, I like
Yeah,
this.
I'm
I like this. I
coming.
like
It's
this.
really weird.
Coming.
I think I'm dead.
Once I reach, it's good. I'm on Jinx. I'm on
I'm
Jinx.
dead. I'm dead.
Just try to get out.
Yeah.
Oh no, Vagar.
Yeah, that was a really fucking weird
Can we
fight.
block Ahri?
Can't take that.
Yeah, I think we
That's
have all
fine,
the
by
time
the
in
way,
world
it's
to
fine.
set up this groves. We don't have
Yeah.
to face trigger anything. Just chill.
It's fine.
We're
It's
on our
fine.
big buys, chill, chill. Next play, next play.
Yeah, I think I'm running boss on open.
I need this for my base. I'm greeting it.
Yeah, if you fight with me, we'll win.
ASAP, okay? Whenever.
I'm basing right now. I have my item. I'm really strong. What did they use? I saw Jax R, Ahri R.
RER. Maybe we can cheese here still. Huh?
Bell has a lot of the gold.
You wanna?
Be down.
Yeah, I have R. Like we can just run and play here. We can go
Yes. I'm taking the plant.
I'm also coming ball here.
down. We walked up. I can
They're
just
gonna
R
see me
us at her.
soon. They're gonna see me soon. Just
Yeah.
go.
2.
Yeah, I have E. He's out.
Yeah.
Oh, I got fucking minions.
I'm starting dragon, guys.
Yeah, do dragon. You can.
I have no R now. I kind of griefed it.
It's fine. It's fine. Doesn't
I'm just
matter.
gonna hard this wave switch.
Yo, can you hit
Power
drag maybe? Nah.
Jax
I
has
think Drag's
Triforce.
I gotta go through
Yeah.
now.
Does Jax have TP?
No TP. No TP.
Wukong's here.
Can you lantern me out?
Alright, you gotta
possibly?
get out, you
Can
gotta get
lantern
out,
me?
you gotta
Can
get out.
lantern me?
That's it, bro.
My bad.
Okay, we're out.
Okay, we're bing chilling, by the way, we're bing
I almost
chilling.
got Cole. proc. Jinx is looking reset. We might have time to hit tower here.
Yeah, I wanna hit hella.
I can hard shove wave. Yeah, we should get a play here. Prince, you can hover one time just so Wukong routes.
Yes, I have time, so I'll hover. Wukong is really strong, guys. He has R, but no item.
I can't protect this tower. He's way too strong.
I can open top here, actually.
Oh, it's so bad.
Yeah.
We go Wukong, go Wukong.
Nah, just give it.
Yo,
Like,
care Ari.
Cure Ahri.
Right here.
Yes, Ari's there, sorry.
I don't have flash. Do you have
Thresh
lantern?
should tank it. Thresh should tank
8,
this.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Dead.
Well played.
Leave me. Yeah.
Next time, just have Thresh
Okay,
like
now
tank the
then.
charm.
I'm walking top on open.
I see this, but it's just really far. Okay, I'm gonna rotate down. I'll try. I think we win this. Yo, come straight ball.
Yeah.
Whoever's alive, yeah.
I'm gonna try to keep them interested.
Yeah. Oh, they're portal on me. I have to get
Jax
out.
is portaling. Jax is portaling too. Jax is portaling. too.
Yeah. Get out.
We need to
5 ball.
We need to defend these plates, by the way.
Look, I'm actually walking back top.
Yeah,
I think I'm walking back
I can
top.
just walk to bot here.
Okay.
Looks like
I'm
they're
going
not
to-
playing the plates.
I'm going top plates.
This guy can kill me, by the way. Like I can't defend this alone. He just hits him in my face.
Yo.
It's really bad.
It's chill, bro. It's chill.
I don't think we can fight this
Yeah,
guy.
there's
We can't.
There's
We
nothing
need-
here.
Portal.
Not
We need
yet,
an
not
AFK
yet.
farm. We need an AFK farm. AFK farm.
Yeah. Yo, can we?
I mean, we're
can we
not-
be near me for lantern?
Yeah, sure.
You need to wait. You need to wait.
I'm fine.
Okay, this guy just kills me, I guess.
Okay, I'm going
Nico
ball.
can cover that
Gosh,
one
I'm
with
I'm
bot.
staying mid. I'm staying
Jax used ult, so he's pretty low threat on you.
Jax is in our jungle. There. He's right there. He might be able to look. He might be trying to cheese me. Here. Oh, they have a whole thing. Yeah, he's not here though. I guess I'm.
Let me
taking
go
over
ball.
mid.
Let me go ball.
Yeah, this is good.
We are scaling. We're chilling.
We're
I
fine.
promise you.
We did get one dragon. The game's slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say we're winning right now. Ironically,
He's
so
right
just
there.
everyone lock in. It's free.
Ari's walking top side.
Yeah, we get one good into a combo.
Yeah.
We're back. I'm basing here for my tabs.
Okay, I'm gonna try and grab that blue buff.
It's hard. They're all fogged here. I don't have lantern.
I mean, we don't win right now.
Yeah, we want to avoid looking for a fight right now.
Yep. We're gonna have to probably 5-man group on tower when they use Rift. Make sure they can't siege past the Rift craft.
Yeah, we really want this
I'm gonna
mid tower
hover
alive.
topside here. Sujal, you might need to lantern me out. I think I'm good though.
Cover topside?
Like towards you.
Yeah, we do have infinite Thanos wave here.
This shit's still up.
Here, come take Grubs, come take
Yeah,
Grubs. And come take red. What?
What?
I'm back. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Their top isn't ready.
Okay.
We're chilling. Just wave clear. Infinite farm.
Promise we're chilling.
3 items, so simple.
I think it's a Frozen Heart game for me. Or Malphite.
I'm gonna go Frozen Heart.
I'll go Randuin's then.
Yeah, that sounds good. Probably.
Starax Randuin, yeah.
Wait, is Wukong actually like probably only like level 9 right now?
I would assume so.
Yeah, that's good.
I have a huge lead, but it's hard to translate that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fucking insanely strong. I'm literally scaling until 27 minutes. Okay, like.
Yeah, I know. We do have the Vagar condition, like, it's
Vagar
hard for them to
Vagar
deal with us.
Okay, can I resume?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're not that far. We're not like actually giga.
Yeah, our comp is
We're
sometimes
gonna-
like this. Yeah.
I do
So,
need
like,
to
literally the gold dip is just on top, but that's how it's supposed to be sometimes.
But we're
I'll
chilling. I
catch it
promise.
low. I might need hover just for hitting this wave.
I'm just trying to last hit bot safely.
I don't like that this Ahri is like on this wave. I don't think this is allowed.
No, it's allowed.
I think
bro.
it
allowed,
is.
bro. It's
bro.
allowed,
I
it's
really
allowed.
think it is.
It's their plays to make. We just capitalize on their mistakes. That's it.
We're not doing this.
I'm getting high ward.
I have no lantern, Nico.
Play safe one turn.
Okay. After that wave pulls, you might have to come sit mid because they might, or they're probably saving Rift for Dragon. But
I'm homeless, so I'm just gonna AFK
I
here.
should be fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
they're
Jack's
walking
tried
dragon.
looking. I'm fine. Yeah.
We're giving this, right? I'm just gonna push shot.
Yes,
top
yes,
out.
probably yes.
Trade for a wave. Can we trade for topside control? Like, we don't have to do nothing.
Yeah, that's good.
they're gonna look for
Ral's
tides
bot.
too, don't know.
Wolves,
I
you
I
have
should
pause
be
reset.
fine.
I have TP for fools.
I think
I
Fog
should be
resets
fine, I
and goes
should
to
be
cover,
fine.
no, and I'll walk top.
Actually, yeah, I'm just
Should
gonna
be fine.
reset.
Guys, I
You guys
be
should play
really
for
fine.
top tower after.
Yeah.
Sure.
Can we shift the Sivir
Should
up?
be fine. I should be
Yeah.
fine.
I'm walking.
Do there?
Where-
What
Yep,
TPs
they're
do their
diving, they're
solos
diving,
have?
they're diving.
They're diving TP maybe.
It's you're dead regardless.
Playing the tower.
Maybe we can contest Dragon now. They have no wave.
I'm top right now, like, you sent me top, so.
Guys, I think Dragon's free by the way.
Oh wait, no
Wukong,
flash.
yeah, guys,
No flash
guys, we
Wukong
go
either.
all Dragon? It's
No, no,
too
no, no,
high.
no, 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 no.
They're TPing top, they're TPing top.
They're
I think-
TPing
Yeah,
top.
I think
I'm
it's
resetting.
Can you just go Dragon?
Yeah, I'm resetting to Dragon.
Okay.
Bro, they used
They
every
just
ult.
sent Jax there. That's
They
their
have
I have to
Rel ult.
run,
They
I have
only,
to run all the
You're
way.
good, you're good,
I
you're
have
good.
to
I'm
RL.
not-
They're
guys,
hitting.
they
They're
only
hitting.
have
they're
Rel
hitting.
ult. They only have Rel ult.
I
They
have
have
to
no
do that
smite.
too, oh my god.
I have TP
Okay.
in 10.
I'm running
It's
all the way there.
5,000,
They
I
have
have
no
flash.
smite. They have no
Jack's
smite.
falling.
If you stall, I'm here.
Ari has no R.
If you
I'm
stall,
gonna
I'm here.
TP.
flash.
Ari has no R. I'm TPing. I'm TPing.
No smite. They have no smite. Look, look,
Jack's
look, look,
right
look,
here.
lantern, look, lantern, look, lantern.
Coming. I have Shirelia. I have Shirelia.
I'm here.
Look,
Hit
look,
Ari?
look,
Can we
look,
just anyone?
Ahri
I have
flash.
Shirelia,
Ari,
look.
look, Ari, Ari.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm on Jax. I'm on Jax. I'm on Jax.
Peel Jax, peel Jax.
Give Vigar maybe? Okay.
My
Good
bad.
Fine, it's
shit,
fine, it's
good
fine.
Go,
shit.
we go mid tower, we
good
go
job,
mid
Get
good
tower.
mid, get mid, yeah.
Chisel, you're the goat, good job.
I can
Hey,
maybe
just
force
flash there,
Wukong
just
top
flash
for his bot camps.
Dude, Wukong's
I have
here,
E for
almost.
this
Get
guy.
tower.
Yeah.
Don't break our
And
tempo.
get top tower also. Get top tower
yeah,
also.
Wait, can somebody get this bot?
And then base.
We don't care.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
yes.
I'll stay. Yeah, you go bot.
I'm taking top camps here.
Yeah, I got
can't
IE in
get the
base, I'm
bot.
so strong now, I'm so strong.
Okay, good.
Prince, I saw that flash. You're so sexy.
Guys, please lock in and time the fly, okay? So
Yeah,
23,
yeah,
2250, something. I said
Jinx
2250, okay? 2250.
Jinx flash is on the same timer as the dragon, like literally 5 seconds after.
Okay.
Okay, let's say 2245 then.
Yeah. Does she have cosmic insight? No, she doesn't.
No. I
Did
can't
Ari
walk
flash?
up bot. I
I
need
Wukong,
Threshers
no
and stuff
flash.
so I can get the bot tower. Okay?
Can you just take the
I know we
raptors?
play as a team to get
while you
bot
do
tower.
nothing?
As a team.
Yo,
It's not solo.
Pulls
Unless
pull
the
just the
jungler,
raptors.
Unless
Pull
the
just the
jungler
raptors.
is on your side of the map,
Yes,
Fools, we
yes,
cannot
yes.
cover you. That's it.
I need to
Yeah,
collect.
jungler.
I need to collect these roses. So.
Yeah, just take my camps, fools. I don't care.
Look to do it soon.
I'm on base.
If we want to start posturing for bot tower, we have to remember Otacon's on top.
Yo,
side,
we
so
win on my 4 items. If I get Void Death Cap, we
I
win.
don't think we push into here.
Yeah,
I'm
just
basing.
Giga farm.
Guys, I really
Yeah.
want to. That pink is fucking sus as fuck.
We can literally just play dragons. They're gonna probably want to force a fight on Otacon, and because they know
My
they're
pink
gonna
is
lose
right
later.
here.
Well,
I'm
they have
gonna
Jinx,
get.
no flash, so it's pretty.
I'm gonna get a
doable.
pink for you, fools.
I'm gonna drop a blue word
Bro,
on.
But,
on God, their
you
whole
get-
team's here.
They have a pink there. I have to drop blue word.
Just respect it. Just respect it.
Sujal, they have a pink here.
Yeah,
On
no,
God, their
I'm
whole
paying for
team's
that,
here.
bro. I don't have lantern.
No, you're good. We're good.
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
good.
they're not here.
We
Yeah,
see
I
two of them.
just
yeah.
dropped my blue. I just dropped my blue. You should see Otacon.
I'm just gonna hover.
The word is done. The word is dead.
Yeah. Okay, I'm
Yeah,
hovering.
I need
they
help.
still
They're
have
gonna
rift,
rip,
they
they're
still
gonna
have
rip, they're gonna
rift,
rip.
they still have rift.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
go.
walking. I'm walking mid.
They're
I'm walking
going
mid.
tower.
I'm
They're
fast.
ripping
I'm.
up.
You need to
they're
watch
ripping,
from
they're
this
Rift
angle.
now, rift
Go, I'm
now,
gonna hit wave
rift
right now. I'm gonna hit wave right now.
Yeah, they only have rift. Malphite, I'm here with you.
Look at Mal. Yeah.
Okay. They don't get tower. They're good. They're good.
Nice. Okay, I'm down to just play mid top.
Yeah,
Bot
we should
side's,
play on
like,
mid hard here.
Pointless.
Can we
Yeah,
push
I'm
mid here?
Shirelli. If we see someone, I'm Shirelli. We mouthful and it's Jinx. Okay, we just look on Jinx.
Hey, they're
Malphite,
on
I need
top
to
side.
walk
The second we see
We can
Jinx,
just go
the
tier
second
2.
we
We can
see
just go tier
Jinx.
2 as long as they're not
Yeah,
hitting
go tier
Otacon.
2.
We vision Otacon.
Yeah.
No, we don't. We don't.
No, the minions. The minions would show us.
Guys, just look
Go
on
fish
Jinx.
check, go fish
We
check,
can even
Prince,
reach
go
him
fish
from
check.
here.
No, man, they're not here.
This
Here,
is
here.
too far. Just go
We
back
can
to
look
mid.
at-
Go back to mid. Go back.
Wait,
to
just
mid.
play on Veigar. Play on Veigar here.
This is fightable.
I need to peel Veigar.
Jax is on me.
Fuck, we have to get out. We have to play out.
Play out, play out,
Yes, we don't want to fight, but we can. Okay.
Yo. Okay.
I tanked.
They're looking for
Look-
Jinx.
look, Jax.
Or Silver. Play out.
Play out,
That's
play
Ari
out,
no
play out,
flash.
play
Ari
out.
no flash.
They're beast-
I have
sorry,
to run
sorry.
down.
Yo, we cannot.
I'm
give
just going bot
Otacon,
tower, I'm
by
just
the
going
way,
bot tower.
okay?
Guys, we
Give
don't
me
get
Otacon.
Otacon
It's
for
fine.
free
We
there.
just stall anyways. It's fine.
Yeah, it's.
We just wait here. They have to fucking dive us. They can't dive us under towers.
Okay, we
Jax
can
no
respond
flash
to
as
this,
well.
by the way. Can we respond to this Otacon, yes or no?
No, I
I
don't
mean, I
think
think
so.
we should.
I think we should. I think we should. I think we should. I think we
This
should.
is illegal.
I think
Silver,
we
silver,
should.
silver, silver.
They're teaming bot.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're
I
TPing
have blue
bot.
trinket.
This
I
is
have blue
illegal.
trinket.
Not allowed.
It's Ari. It's Ari.
11k. We can. We can.
11,000. Just keep lantern
I have
for
to
me.
hit
reset
this?
and then portal in.
Yo, come
No, no,
walk
no,
up,
get
just
off
walk
this.
up, walk
Coming,
up, walk
coming.
up, walk up.
5k, 5k. 2k. They're gonna get it. We play
You should
fight
kill
out.
them. You kill them. You kill
No,
them.
they have.
Kill them.
We can't
It's
do
just GA, it's fine.
We just wait there. It's fine.
it. Dragon's up in 1 minute.
It is
Yo,
actually
I need
literally
you
fine.
guys to listen to me. Stop, please. Just listen.
Yeah,
please.
just follow Sujal's calls, please.
Let me go bot.
We can't fight this Drake.
No.
Yeah, we have to give.
We got the last one though. We're
Dave
good.
GA, Dave GA. Yeah, it's chill. Just keep farming,
Yep.
Look. Just use Shirelli and Malfidal on Jinx. We don't have to do anything else. Okay.
I think we just kite back, literally. We
Yes,
Jinx
we
has
do.
flash soon, no?
Yeah, we
don't
don't do it
wanna
anymore.
Use Shirelius to kite back.
I can't
you
ult
need
in
Drake?
unless she's in Veigar cage range, which she won't be.
Yeah, we don't alt in. We don't need to do that.
They're probably gonna get this. I don't have enough people here. We just dive.
I can't rotate
no,
safely.
No. This is no.
Yeah.
Play next tower. Chill.
This is sus.
I don't
even
think we
retaking
can. I
this.
think we just give. It's fine.
I have lantern. You can
Don't
walk
get
in.
flashed on by Rel, please.
They're taking red.
Yep. Thanks up there.
Bulls, you're the only play here.
Yeah.
And they're in our bot side jungle.
Bulls, you are the only play here.
Yeah, it worked. It's okay. There's
You got
no
the wave
wave.
out, you
They'll
got the
get
wave
dragon
out.
later.
Yeah.
There's no wave.
Yeah, it's okay.
But you might have to.
Yeah, we
We'll
have
switch
I'll
to
run
bot
ball up
after.
the bot.
Malphite, can you shift bot?
They used
wait.
RER. That's it. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, let's
basing.
have the beef walk in here.
Yeah, Malphite goes mid.
I think
we
we
might
can
defend
defend both
for
of these.
top hill?
Yeah. They used
What do they
RER.
Jax is
They
walking.
have Rel and Wukong. They have Rel and Wukong.
Care for here. Just try to disengage. Just try to disengage.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're all fucking.
Jinx
We got
died.
Jinx.
Yo, by the way, this is good, Achi.
Yeah, it's not bad. We are delaying
Yeah,
a
yeah.
lot.
They're wasting the whole turn. Actually, I'm probably TPing top, by the way. No, I'm just gonna
Hey,
go. I'm
your
opening
reset
bottom.
got base. You
Yeah, I
reset
know.
got
I mean,
stopped.
I'm
Okay.
stopping the minions.
We're coming. We're
Okay.
coming. I think
Oh,
it's
sure,
playable.
you
We're
do
back.
speed.
We're back. We're back. We can play. We might be.
Guys,
able-
GA's almost done. GA's done. GA's done. GA's done. Okay. At Shrelian 15, we can hard chase.
I don't think we walk in though. We don't have Prince. We don't have Prince.
No, we can. We can.
Oh, he's fishing there.
We don't need to. This is how we
Okay,
do
we
it.
don't
give
have to.
them
We don't
fight.
have to. It's fine. It's fine. Can
We're
someone?
not
Can
walking
you...
in.
Yeah.
I'm walking back mid. I'm walking far around the mid.
Just listen to Sejal.
Just on the macro plays, like team fighting is whatever. Lena Simon.
Yeah.
Guys, they got nothing from that. That was actually really
Yeah,
good.
this is fine.
Okay.
This is fine. This is fine.
Can we retake my jungle here?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, they're
Together.
off tempo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play one
Walk
lane
with
mid
me here.
I'm farming as far away as
I
I
have
can.
lantern. I have lantern. You can walk
Okay.
This is mid. Jinx 3 items. Careful
Ward
with
here. Can you hit?
He has no Lord Doms though. He's really weak.
that. Yeah. You cannot kill Malphite, but the rest of us probably.
I'm going
Lantern
to
down.
top. I'm just going to top. There, crabs spawning in 20 seconds. I'll take wolves first.
Might be able to get this tower here. You and I.
You have TPs? Okay.
Wait, somebody just portaled. Somebody just portaled. Somebody just
I
portaled.
don't think so, to be honest.
Who portaled here? That must
Maybe
be
we can kill
Ari.
this guy.
We're looking on Jax.
I don't think we can. I can look for E, but I think he saw you,
Okay.
I guess. I
They
mean, if
are
he gets
hitting
into
turtle.
E, then maybe, but
They're hitting the crab.
Start pulling Baron. They're gonna look to start pulling Baron.
yeah.
They're looking on me.
Yeah, we need Malphite, I think.
Well,
It's
Jax
too hard
can
to
take
do.
this
Yeah,
tower. Jax just takes this
No,
tower.
he can't. He
You have
can't.
a
He
blue?
can't, he can't. Not in front of Vigor. Not in front of Vigor.
He can't.
You have a blue
They
trinket?
can. They can maybe
Yeah,
dive
you
me
used it.
though.
They're on it. They're on it.
No, you're fine. They're all top.
You just farm top. Somebody needs to catch top.
Oh,
I'm gonna go
no,
top
I
here.
get
Malphite
wood
runs
from next
top.
wave.
They're
Let's
walking
go,
the Baron
Luna.
now.
They're on the timer. We're not on a timer.
I'm just
They are on the
camping this
timer.
bush for wood.
Like I'm pretty sure we can still
I saw
clear Baron
D-rank.
waves though. We can also go towers over Baron fight if we really want.
Yo,
They're looking-
that's
Already
their
know
only
it?
play.
Just get out, get out, get out, get out, get out.
Feel Sivir.
I'm dead.
That's Jack's flash.
Oh, they're just grouped here.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna keep doing that. They're just gonna perma fog.
Yeah.
That's their comp.
Fog with Ari. It's hard to walk up.
Yeah, it's fine by the way.
Just
I
gonna
was
play for
playing
bot
bot
tower.
Jax is gonna TP. Maybe you guys can clap. Back or back. I mean, if Jax TPs, you just TP. No, and we just force it.
No, we
Yeah,
can't kill him.
Jax
He just
TPs I could
runs
maybe,
away.
but I don't think we have to play any offense. Like we can literally just chill and defend this shit.
Yeah, I think we
Yeah,
still
we can.
clear Baron minions. Like it should be fine. They're TPing.
Just ignoring him.
Jax
Just
CP?
ignoring him.
Jack's
Yeah,
really
Yeah, I
strong
need
with
death
all
cap.
15.
I need death cap, and then we win.
I almost have my Lord Dom with this big spike.
Wait,
for damage.
did Charm hit you, Prince? You don't
Yes,
need to
it
peel
did.
me. You don't have to. Oh, okay.
It hit me.
I just need a fight where
I don't know
I'm
if
able
you
to
use
free hit
lantern
without
to
someone
check. I didn't
flanking
see
me.
that.
I didn't.
We can
They just
defend
went
this. We
in.
can defend this.
Coming mid.
I gotta play mid wave. Yeah. Nice.
They're gonna play tier 2 bot.
Yeah, I don't know if we can stop TP bot.
Coming bot. I have
No,
Shrill,
it's
yeah.
theirs.
We can.
Can we play this?
I'm staying mid. Yeah,
We
I'm
can.
staying
We
mid.
can.
I'm running all the way
They're
around.
all here. They're all here.
They're like on me.
It's gone. It's gone. It's fine.
It's gone.
Play mid. Play mid. Play mid.
Yeah,
Play
yeah.
mid. Use
Yeah.
resources.
Vigor clear bot by himself.
No, no, no. I'm going mid.
Okay,
Yeah,
they
they
might
could
look for a
engage
dive
on
here.
this,
They might look for a dive here.
but
I'll
I
stand
think
in
we
front.
win if
Jax
they
is
do.
walking.
I
Jax
think
is walking.
we-
Just carry roll flash.
we
Carry
win
roll
if they
flash.
engage. Can we
Over
ward
this
over?
wall. Yeah, I can ward over.
Yeah, I'll knock her up instantly. She walks over. They're gonna get all my camps here probably. Can you lantern me?
I have Lord
play?
Doms. I have Lord Doms. I want reset. I want
Yeah.
reset.
I just
Yeah,
want
I
this
can.
Clear
camp.
wave a lot easier now
You
with
just
Lord
lantern
Doms.
me.
I can solo defend, but I can't really rotate top. This ward is too OP. This ward is way too OP.
I can sweep it. I can sweep it.
They could look to engage on you too there.
No, I'm
I'm
good.
going top. I think I'm going top.
You're mid.
Okay. I can hit top when minions. I can hit top minions. Oh, Wukong.
Top should be
No,
gone.
I
top
don't
should
think
be
I don't
gone.
think you can, Nico.
We play this next fight.
I'm
Yeah,
basing
they have
here.
1 more minute of Baron. This mid
Their
tier 2
Jinx
is
is a
pretty easy
monster
to
right now.
defend.
She's about to hit 4 items.
We're 3 items.
I think all we have to do though is one shot one person with Vigar, and then we back up and play the fight like that.
Yes,
Kinda like
we
that.
play front
I
to
think
back.
if Jinx is dead, we just win the
Can we
fight.
walk in for vision
Yeah,
here?
But it's too hard
Yes.
to diver. Like it's impossible to diver.
I mean, it's doable.
If we dive, me and Vigar.
They should be on reset here, I want vision.
Yeah, the thing is that Jax disrupts. Okay,
You're
come
looking?
on. I don't really
Done,
want
just
to
burst, burst rel. Just burst rel and get out. Burst rel and get out. Maybe we can look Jax here. Just stay alive. Just stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Play out. This is good.
You want mid?
Stop extending fights after we burn all our CDs. That's
I
it.
still have R. Can we reach them?
Alright, just look the next
I'm
step then.
basing.
I'm taking
Are
red
we
here.
walking in? Or are we giving Drake?
Jinx
I'm
has
coming,
more
I'm coming.
doms.
I mean, we can give this if we want.
I think
That's
it's still
45
fightable.
guys.
It's still playable.
To look mid.
It's really hard to
Walking
walk
up
in.
here.
River.
Don't walk in. I'm
I
just
don't
gonna
have a
push
sweeper. I
mid.
don't have a
Okay,
sweeper.
Okay, we don't have shit to clear words.
Let me just walk in.
We can walk in the nah. Yeah.
They're hitting
We're
it.
on it.
4K. Dragon's on 2K.
I'm coming.
I think Flaws
Jinx
might be
has
dead.
it. Okay,
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Alright, play out.
Still have R.
They
Just
don't
leave.
have wave.
Just
They don't have
slow.
wave. They don't have wave.
Yeah. It's fine.
it's
They don't
too
have
hard.
The
anything.
Jinx is 4 items. We shouldn't have walked up.
Yeah. If they proc Jinx passive, it's cooked. It's fine,
This guy
but
Sylvia'd over this wall.
I think we lose.
We defended in him.
yeah, I'm defending tier 3. I have empowered recall. It should be fine.
We're TPing.
Okay, I need 2400 for checkmate.
Okay, we can't get engaged on careful.
No Wukong R.
Yeah.
Rel still has flash R. Rel has flash R.
He's in
Rel
there?
has flash R.
Yeah, relevant in that fight. Okay, we cleared
Okay,
that,
we can go bot. I have
If
Shirel,
they
yeah.
overstay on this, I'm just gonna R and we're gonna go, yeah?
Yeah, and I have Shirel, yeah.
And chill.
Okay. Okay, try and funnel me though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we want Vagar death cap.
Yeah.
Can I take these camps with a lantern?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's
They're
rough.
up there. We might be able to get a
Guys,
pick.
Jinx on the whip. Can I Shirel this on Ari? Can I go?
I'll just stay here.
I can look.
They're all fogged. They're all fogged. It's really hard.
I'm too worried about, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna play this wolf.
I'm clearing bot here.
Can you look pick? I'll get.
John, I need your lantern, just in case.
Yeah, I'm here with
I
you.
need to push this bot wave out.
Yeah, just lantern me.
Guys, if we get Jinx, we win the fight. Plain and simple.
Okay, I'll look to hook Jinx, but she does have.
We
plenty
get
of
Shirelli's
stuff.
on this.
Yeah, look. No. They're all over the wall, bro. Okay, you can look this guy.
Just chunk.
Just chunk. That's enough.
good.
That's enough. That's all we got.
Alright, next fight like that, if they're actually Giga ISO, you can Malphite ult.
Okay.
Just play the one.
Yeah.
Just play the one.
My
pick
R's not
and
gonna be up for 20 seconds after Baron. We gotta be careful.
That's fine. Okay.
I almost have RFC. That lets me hit a lot easier at least. At least clear waves a lot easier.
They're basing for Nash.
Yeah.
Is this an
I could try
overstay?
I don't
Eing
know how to
him.
walk
Maybe it
into that.
reaches. Probably not.
Might be an overstay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This guy's so hard to kill.
I don't
Yeah.
think we can give this Baron because even though we can wave clear,
We
they're gonna
can't
have
give this
Dragon
Baron.
tempo fully.
Well, we need death cap to win. I don't think we
far?
can walk in.
How far? Should I stop hitting?
Too far for Baron.
Yeah, I'm resetting. I got RFC at least.
We can't give this Baron. They just end
Yeah.
if they get it.
But we also can't contest.
Okay. Well, what do you want us to do, bro?
Wait, look for a pick. Look for a pick. That's what we
Yeah.
do.
Rel should be in
We
that
just
bush.
need to group right now.
I
gonna be-
think
yeah,
they're
we
gonna be a
walk-
bit anxious.
I'm fucking.
Leave.
He's dead.
Leave him.
Rel's gonna look to flash us here.
That's fine.
Yeah,
It's Jack
yeah.
CP.
It's chill.
Didn't use
They're gonna
shit.
go Baron and they're gonna have low tempo. It'll be fine. I think they're probably gonna base after anyway.
Alright, then play for tier 2 bot right now. Or tier 1 bot. And push out mid.
I think, yeah, I think
Yeah.
I catch mid here really fast.
No, it has to be me, bro. It has to be me.
You die.
Wait, no, I don't think you can even catch
I
it,
need
bro.
all the gold in the
We're
game.
pushing, We're good.
I can do this easily.
We can try and go this.
No,
if they CP, we can look.
come back, defend.
Yeah, come back
Yeah,
right
we're
now.
good, yeah. Just E up there so we can stall.
Yes.
We can drop an inhib.
Rel has flash.
Look
Yeah, just-
engaged.
You have to drop this in him.
Yeah.
Don't get flashed on fools.
It's gone, just give, it's fine. Okay, give me the gold, give me the
Oh,
gold,
yeah.
give me the gold. care from
scary
them
to walk up here.
re-engage.
Okay, we can walk up. We see what comes. I'm walking up.
Yeah, we're gonna need. How long, Reb? How long?
I'll get it before Dragon if I get all these.
Might be in here.
Yeah, you don't have to be scared to face check. I have lantern for you. I'm just getting blown up face checking.
Yeah, Malphite and me should be fish checking.
Okay, guys, I have to go
I
top.
think you
I
play
think
for
to get
steal,
the
or
item.
what do you want to do? I mean,
There's
giving
one more
them
wave.
I need 50 gold.
Giving them this dragon is so miserable. By the way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
we
can't
can.
base.
That's not
This
the
is really
plan.
bad.
I'm playing mid wave here. Viger has to get that reset.
I mean, if I
TP with
flash and die, can you guys hold?
No, probably not. Actually, yeah, I probably can. But you have to get the steal.
Okay, they
gold.
might like TP on me, but there should be no one here.
They're gonna stop me
death
here.
Jax might look on you. Jax
Yeah.
might look on you.
Yeah,
Can we
yeah.
get
You
Sunward
need
by the
to get out, Fools.
Fools, we need
Do
you.
you have it? Do you have it?
Fools, get out,
I don't have it, I
get
don't
out.
have it.
We need to play mid.
I
think
have
we
to
play
stay,
mid.
by the way. It's gone.
Okay,
though.
I mean,
We gotta
okay.
get fire right
Yeah,
now.
it's
We gotta
gone,
play.
It's gone. It's gone.
It's gone. We're giving the
It's
dragon.
gone.
Okay, we're playing
just
literally for Vigar one shots, and that's all
Just
we're
run
doing.
top.
yeah,
Just
yeah,
run
yeah.
top.
I have it now.
Can we tempo cheat and look for them? They shouldn't
I
have
have
been
it.
here
I
at
have
all.
it. I have it. I
I
have
think
it.
Okay,
we
then
tempo
no,
cheated.
then no.
Oh, our
No,
crush
no,
is
no.
gone. Okay.
We leave nothing here.
I mean,
That's all.
if I'm in R range of Jinx, he's pretty much dead. I have 1k AP, so.
They based, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so we're literally just.
Can we sweep through this? I think there could be wards here.
I can sweep.
there
Yeah,
be?
I'm walking
Or
up
is
with
it
you.
too late now?
Just like no diff. It doesn't matter if they were here. Take your camps. Take red if we can fast.
Okay, we're literally playing to one shot someone and play out.
Yes, we
and then
just
do that
one-shot
over and over
Jinx.
and over.
If
We don't need a
Doesn't have
one-shot
to be.
jinx.
Even
Front
here
to back.
could be
Front to
anyone.
back,
It
front
has
to
to be
back,
anyone.
Front to back.
Ari
When
has
someone
zone,
walks
yeah.
up, we one shot them. That's it.
Yeah, we have
I mean,
our
if we
death
front to
cap now.
back and they Jinx passive, we can't win. So,
Do
We
not
don't get
watch.
passive.
Yeah,
We
just
just
chill.
killed
One
their
pick
front line.
and
Whoever
then
stays up. You one shot everyone.
can
We're
we
gonna
reach
play
him
for
in
bot
there? Can we
tower
reach him
here.
there?
I wanna
I
hold
think we
this.
should make a
Camp here.
proactive
Let's
play.
Let's
by
hold
the way.
this.
There's gonna be a chance.
I
Someone's
hold
gonna
this.
have
Rel
to hook
wants
up
this.
play, and we're just gonna have to go.
Let's camp here, guys.
I think Viger has to be with the team. Viger
No,
can't.
yeah,
I
yeah,
can't do
you gotta
shit.
back up.
I needed Vagar, yeah.
I
Yeah,
have Shrelia. I have Shrelia.
Oh fuck me, this guy's.
Okay.
It's fine. It's fine. There's Baron's over. Baron's over.
Yeah, they can't see.
They can't push.
Got that?
I'm buying elixir if I can. Before the bot
You have
wave.
time.
Yeah,
Can we
Vagar,
go
just
on
play with
this?
me. Play
We
with
need
me,
the mid
Vagar.
wave.
Can we just
I
go
need
insta?
Vagar
I
next
think
to
we
me.
win, by
I
the
need Vagar
way.
next to me. I need Vagar next to me. That's
Yes,
it.
yes, yes. If we go
Just
insta,
wait for
I'm
them
pretty
to
sure
fuck
we win, by
up.
the
Just
way.
wait. If he lands a hook, I go in. If he doesn't, I don't.
Right here.
On
right
here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look,
I'm on Ari. I'm on Ari. Don't give a reset. Don't give a reset.
TP mid. I'm gonna TP mid.
Yeah.
We play mid wave.
No,
we play
I'm
mid
just
wave.
gonna run mid.
Can we
That
end?
was Jinx sums, right?
Can we end?
Yeah.
40 seconds?
Maybe.
can, we
I
can.
do a lot of damage.
We can.
We
Okay.
Okay,
I think we can end.
Or try. Or we get in
We gotta
hit.
make sure we have wave. But we just need a minion. We just need a minion. And
Yo, this
Malcolm can
freak's
take it.
gonna try to end.
I think we
We
take
just
that.
need
No, I think we
only
take that.
Thresh can stop him, or like
Malphite base
go, we
maybe?
just go.
With
Thank
TP.
you.
guys.
I think
Jinx
we
has
just
no
go. I think
suns.
we just
Jinx
go.
has no suns.
think we
I
just
do
go.
so much here. I do so much. This tile's
20
already
seconds.
dead.
We don't have time.
Go, 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 go.
Go, 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 go.
We just full tower hit. Full tower hit.
I have R by the way. I'll just one shot. Yeah. Full hit.
Full hit, full hit.
Go. I'll tank. Just hit.
Yeah.
Look, Jax.
I'm still tanking.
We need to kill Jax.
I'm hitting, I'm hitting, I'm
Jinx
hitting.
is up, guys.
No, get out.
No, we have to get out. We have to get out.
I have no lantern.
That's GG.
Guys, we need a one-shot Jax, by the way. There's no full hitting. Can you...
Yeah.
fuck.
That's GG. Oh. Guys, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm not a fan of the draft. We can't do anything.
No, that's not the problem.
Can you get wave maybe?
I'll try.
No, they have so many waves. They have so many waves.
This call to end is so fucking bad. There's just so much fucking shit that went wrong this game. We should never lose.
If you get those minions, maybe.
No, they have
No,
mid
they have
waves.
a mid
Does the
wave.
inhib respawn?
Oh? Yeah, no.
Wait, 10 seconds on the inhib respawn.
No.
The inhib's
We can't
respawning.
stop them.
No, we can't even 45 them. No.
Wait, inhib is respawning. Is inhib respawn time? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Fucking hell.
My bad.
Can we mute? real quick.
Yeah,
I gotta
let's
yell.
mute.
I gotta yell. I gotta yell. Alright, hello?
Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in that wonderful Technicolor in between, welcome to tonight's coverage of the Titan Esports Open Qualifiers. I'm Lutterberty, and joining me, sometimes on camera, sometimes not, is my friend Sater. How are you feeling tonight, Sater?
Feeling good, excited. It's my 4th time this week back on the Titan broadcast, and this time it's for OQ, and it's my first time back in a while. Yeah, I'm very excited to actually jump in and see how the Titan squad is doing. It's exciting to see that we have a Titan called Titan. I'm very excited to see that. But no, so far they've been absolutely smashing it. Managed to see the first 2 games, which was casted by the other 2 lovely casters we have alongside us. And yeah, it gives you a little bit too much hope going into this. We might overrate them going into this because the seedings are starting to get a little bit closer now, correct?
Mm-hmm. The seedings often start off in a tournament like this where you have, I believe it's 64 different teams at the start, if I did my math right. You'll end up with like matchups like number 5 versus number 55, and you know the seeding isn't everything. Oftentimes teams will perform upsets, and we've already seen quite a few upsets in this round number 1. But you know the first round of matches for a lot of these teams is not too much to come off of. But I do want to point out our boys here at Titan Esports did come off of a 2-0 victory, whereas Pepe Lala over here on the red side had to struggle a little bit. Took a 2-1 victory. It was quite a longer series of games. We did catch the back half of it, I believe, as we were waiting for this game to start up. So we have a decent idea of what we're going to be expecting. And speaking of what we're expecting, we're coming into draft for game number 1. Already, Jungle Tanks off the board. Maokai and Sejuani gone alongside that Rumble.
Yeah, GFP did play Sejuani in the previous best of 3 and was looking very dominant on it. So going to take away the Sejuani duty. Not going to let them play that super safe pick. But on the other side of things, the Rumble being taken away is a bit of a strange one for me. It's one of those things that I'd like to actually take on blue side because it's actually quite blindable at the moment. So I don't mind that one. Cassante on the other side being taken away. So Poppy kind of goes into the Cassante. If they're banning away the Poppy, Cassante's actually a little bit more playable. But the Mbesta on the other side, so it seems like it's very comfort focused and not reaction focused.
There is still a lot of powerful picks like Callista and Skarner that are up and available that Titan Esports could first pick here. There's that Skarner. It's going to be locked away. We are in a Fearless draft, so we're not going to be seeing Skarner for the rest of the series, but just Titan Esports having that on blue side round 1, it just feels like, yeah, it wasn't banned on red side, so this is kind of what has to be picked, as Pepe Lala are going to counteract that with a Corki of their own. Still flexible, but I wouldn't be shocked if we saw this go bottom lane.
I wouldn't be shocked. It is a very popular pick into mid when you see such a heavy tank come through with the Skarner, and then another flex pick as well, Zyra, predominantly being played in the jungle now, so wouldn't be surprised to see Dredo take that one into the jungle. Good control into the Skarner. It's a decent pick as well. You can throw down that ult, kind of stops the Skarner from going forward, but they are going to take the Jax here, which leads that there might be a Gwen somewhere in there that they're a little bit worried about. So you just take the Jax nice and early, so they don't want to go towards that Gwen pick because Jax is so good into it. And Azir, one of the premier picks in the mid lane if you want to control the flow of fights, and especially into the likes of a Zyra, of a Corki. Getting a Shurima Shuffle on them too can completely change the game.
Yeah, and we did see Titan play the Azir very well in the last series, so happy to see them back on that one as Talia is going to be the pick. And, you know, versus Jax Azir, I think Talia is a very strong pick. A lot of dashes between those two, and that worked ground can make life very, very difficult for the two of them. I think we're going to start seeing a little bit more bottom side focus in the rest of these bans, maybe some supports and some AD carries taken away, as already Ezreal and Nautilus off the board.
Yeah, take away those melee supports. They're very, very good into the likes of Zyra and Corki because they can close that gap, keep that lockdown in, and set up Azir with a decent ult as well. You got to get rid of a lot of them. So it's a nice little takeaway here. Locking down Zyra, it's not really going to work out in this one. I'm actually getting a little bit confused here because they're taking away the picks that are good into these champions. Do they have a plan for like Lulu Jinx?
Yeah, I wonder if this is going to be something like Zeri Yumi or Lulu Jinx or some other kind of enchanter down here on the bottom side, maybe even a Karma bottom lane matchup. With the Ezreal gone, is a little bit less likely, but there are still plenty of pairings that work well with it. You could even see something like a Caitlyn Lux, potentially. We do see the Jinx, so it probably is going to end up being the Jinx Lulu that you were expecting, and given the melee support bans, it's not too shocking. It's just going to be a matter of, does Pepe Lala, do they have a Pocket Blitzcrank? Do they have a Thresh back there that they could pull out and say, hey, we can actually threaten the lane? It's actually not going to be the Enchanter. It will be the Braum, which I think is honestly very good into this Pepe squad.
It is very good. It does have that ability to put up the wall, stop most of the damage from coming through. It also neutralizes that bot side, so no matter what you go for, Braum will just make sure to keep Jinx farming, fed, happy, and alive, more importantly. I am a little bit worried, though, that with the likes of Rakan and Corki, how much they want to go forward and how much they want to try put that damage down, they're not going to have the time afforded to them if they don't bring in a jungler. But you've picked Zyra, which predominantly is working around objectives, and it's not really one that's heavy on the ganking. Yes, if you can get a counter gank off, Zyra can be absolutely detrimental to that, as the plants are nearly extra champions if that ult drops. But at the moment, I'm kind of leaning heavily towards that Jinx is going to have so much free time to get to exactly where they need to be. And in the case that they get to where they need to be, this game could be closed out very, very quickly, and Chris found his duck.
We were talking before the game about the duck here on the broadcast. There is also the potential for a lane swap, as both the teams are actually level 1 invading here. Just looking for a bit of information, I would assume. We do see Titan Esports drops the ward on the red buff, so they are going to spot out this invade immediately. I do think Titan is going to be spotted out as they walk over towards the Raptors, so I think it's just going to be full information for both teams, as Sweeper will catch that one out. No XP given over, not anymore. Rip to the support XP gain, but they get a little bit of extra gold, they get some information, and there is still the potential for the lane swap. It's just going to be a matter of who initiates it and if they even want to.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see it this early. I think we might see a very early one in terms of when the grubs start arriving and they want to start moving around for that. I also want to point out the fact that I do have my Jinx t-shirt on, because I absolutely love that champion and can't wait to start breaking down the numbers here on the Jinx. But they will spot out the Zyra. I don't expect Alexis on Renekton to head into the jungle to try and stop any sort of counter. I think it will just be a straight up 1v1 top. They won't try and push the junglers, but it will be down to Garrett and Origin here to attempt to stop this Zyra, which is an interesting one because you're now caught out of position.
Very dangerous. Yeah, knockup lands onto Origin, who's walking forward into Dredo currently. He's going to pop the heal, force the flash out of the Zyra, but Origin is very, very low. They're not going to end up running any extra summoners. They're just going to take the heal for the flash trade and get a little bit of extra pressure. It allows GFB the extra time to get onto those topside camps, but a very messy exchange on the level 1.
Yeah, they had an idea there, and I don't think they communicated what the idea was to each other. They just kind of went. It was an interesting one. They didn't burn the flash or the cleanse. Look, that's perfectly fine. But I do think there is a world where that will hurt them in the future, not having that heal. I think that's going to open up Dredo to be like, I don't like this bot lane anymore. And I think it's time for them to just rush down to that bot side with the Zyra and try to get as much as they can. But are they going to try and stop them again? No, they're doing the classic Zyra bush. Jeez, don't worry about it. Just going to throw some plants over a wall and get a free camp.
Yep, just grab the Krug camp for themselves. Dad Wonder doesn't manage to land the knockup, and this is going to allow Origin to get a decent trade back. Last auto land, so stun comes through, and while Flare gets a little bit of an extra trade back, it's not the most damage, so already Titan Esports feeling comfortable, I would say, in these bottom lane trades, even with Origin still at level 1.
Yeah, Origin is not going to be able to play the classic Jinx Rockets into push style, for the moment at least. They will have to sit back just a little bit, but we do see a bit of speed coming out from the Skarner in terms of clear speed, so they have afforded something for the Skarner. So if those waves start to crash into that bot side and Corki wants to try and force something, Skarner will be quicker towards that bot side with the push here. But looking around the rest of the map, everything's kind of calm for the moment. We did see the Jax go back early, so that's something we have to keep an eye on, see what happened there, as it could have been just a reset for an item, or was the Jax forced out of lane. But there's actually a gank in the top side as Alexis is going very low. Alexis could die right here. Flash has been burned.
Very dangerous. And the Renekton not getting the winning end of a Renekton Jax matchup in the early game has to feel pretty rough, as Golit feeling... not Golit, Solit feeling very comfortable, I would say, in this matchup. Solidified as a player with a lot of experience in these OQ level events and plays a lot of this, I would say, nearly professional League of Legends, if not professional League of Legends. So a player who's probably comfortable in a lot of matchups similar to this, has a lot of experience playing these Renekton versus Jax, either side of the matchups like this. So I think this top lane matchup should be
used to that matchup, let's be honest.
They should be at this point. But, you know, there are top laners who came around a little bit newer, as GFB is going to use that smite and grab the extra Raptor camp and maintains parity with Desire, which I think is not exactly what the Skarner was hoping for with all the stalling that we saw early on into the game.
Yeah, everything's still so quiet here for TES and PPL. It's just everything's very quiet. We do have a massive CS discrepancy in the bot side. Jax is very comfortable in the top side, so Gola is having a great time. But in the bot side, Jinx not getting even half of what the Corki's getting. So something we will have to keep an eye on as the game goes on if Jinx can try to catch back up. But Corki, if they can get a good reset off here and keep the Jinx in the lane, that's the most important thing. Like force a couple of waves in, build up a big slow push, keep Jinx there, and continue that rolling CS advantage. We might see that lane become more volatile than we expected at the start, because I said this is a nullifying lane. They've stopped it from being nullifying themselves by trying to invade Azira.
Yeah, just the aggression on that cross-map split meant that they came to lane late. They were zoned out of a lot of XP. You can see it took Origin or Paragon a lot of extra time to get even in levels with Flare on that Corki. So as GFB is in the pit here, I think a little bit too early, has to use that flash to get out. Smite is going to be available, will be taken by Dreddo, so no chance for Titan Esports to get the steal there, but just a little over-aggressive, I feel, from the Skarner pick.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Skarner's having a good time. Look, first straight goes over. PPL will be happy enough to pick that one up. We do have now a proxying Renekton, knowing that the bot side is in full control and Skarner was down.
Alexis is also level 6, so gets the dominance off that wave. We do also see potential allies coming on the way up, but right now it's just a 1v1 stun lands, and Solit happy to just take the trade of ultimates there, just make it a 1-for-1. As Dreddo, with the rest of PPL, is just going to be happy to take the grubs, as they know that the Skarner doesn't have flash. He's much less of a threat.
Yeah, no flash available, so we will see them set up for these grubs. They will take first one quite easily, but GFP is now in the area, will actually take one back, more than likely here, because there is no smite available for Dreddo, so we should see no mark for that feat available, but TP returns from the top lane. Jax, who has a slightly better recall timing now, as Alexis will have to walk back to lane, but that Wonder is yeah, just
being a hero here, just tanking up the grub so that Dreddo can come back and pick it up after healing up off of their camps, getting some extra HP. It is going to allow Paragon on this Jinx to get a little bit of extra solo time in the bottom lane, get closer to that level 6 mark. They do have the Cullen inventory, so even though the smorgasbord of inventory there for the bottom laner seems fairly even, Jinx's combat power is just that slight bit lower than the Corki, who's got the pieces of the Triforce coming in.
Yeah, it is that classic, like, oh my god, I have to build tier, I'm so behind style that you see with the likes of Corki, Ezreal, even the likes of Jace, Gragas, etc. They all have to get that tier item, which slows them down by, and you think 400 gold isn't a lot. In the first 10 minutes, 400 gold is massive.
It matters. It matters a ton.
It does, and it is going to keep Jinx alive for the time being, but once we start seeing phages come true and the likes, it is going to heavily impact them. But it's fairly
first
even.
blood in the mid lane.
Okay, never mind. That happened.
Yeah, GFP and Titan combining in the mid lane. They got the flash out of Tooth Booth and will settle up for a first blood. I see the ultis used there by GFP and Titan, so probably just a nice shuffle into an Impale, and goodbye to Leah. Now engaged on the bottom side. Paragon gets engaged on, but the stuns and the chompers land, so Rakan takes a big, hefty back half of that trade, and the health bar stayed relatively okay for the Titan bottom lane, so not an awful trade for being down a level. The Corki level 6 not having as much of an impact in the early game.
No, a little bit slower paced. We don't mind that right now. The nullifying lane is starting to nullify it just a little bit, as Origin or Paragon and Garrett are trying to get themselves set up here. They do have GFP in the area. We could see Skarner slide in for something, but with no ult. Let's have a look at this one more time. So we got it's a lovely slide straight in, and then Skarner does manage to catch, hits the wall. Yeah, suppression for days, and from there, Toothbrush. It's just death. We're sorry. Talia doesn't deserve this kind of treatment.
Nothing doing in a situation like that. It sucks when you burn the flash and then you also die anyway, just because Skarner has that extension off the wall. He might be able to sneak his way into this bottom side. It looks like he did get pinged and spotted out, so the rest of the members of PPL will be aware that the Skarner is down here. And speaking of being aware, there is still a crocodile, not split pushing, proxy farming up here on the top side, and I don't think Solidified is unhappy with this situation. Like, yeah, Renekton is getting slightly ahead in farm, but it's not by such a large amount that you're really worried. And it also means that the rest of your team can just collapse and take down the Croc. Stun's going to land. Dominus popped, but you're going into the turret, and there's no chance that you're going to survive this one. It's more gold donated to Frozen Titan.
Yeah, and the bounty has now appeared on Azir's head. The Emperor is worth money. And if you ever play Kingdom Come Deliverance, it's always worth killing someone like that, anyone with a title. But as we look around the rest of it, I'm starting to get a little bit worried with the tempo that we're currently playing with from both sides. It doesn't seem like either team is ready to make a mistake. There's no like 90% plays trying to be made. Everyone's too scared of that 10%. And I think there's a lot of opportunity for teams to actually make a play here, especially when you have that Azir, you have that Skarner. There's always something you can do. And it just seems like both teams are very apprehensive to give anything over. But there is also that Drake already taken by PPL. On the other side, they do have 2 Grubs. Both of them are spawning soon. So I'm expecting things to lift up just a little bit.
Yeah, I assume Titan has to be close to that Nashor's power spike, so probably getting very close to that first item Azir. Huge amount of damage coming through in a team fight. Zyra's also getting close to that first item spike. Like you mentioned, Corki, that flare on the bottom side, getting close to that Trinity Force, has that Phage in inventory. So if a Frozen Titan can get this recall off, get that Nashor's before something happens, as there's also a scuffle happening in the top side. Alexis already forced to lose that flash, but this is just going to mean Dragon is going to go, as Alexis is stalling as much time as possible up here. Solidified should just be able to lock this one down eventually, and that'll be feat of warfare for Titan Esports, but you give up second Dragon for this, as GFP was up here on the top side.
Yeah, the Drake will be handed over nice and easy here. Grubs will be taken, but the feat of warfare has been collected by Titan. So they've unlocked 1. They're about to get their first mark into the objective-based one. That should unlock Jax to be able to get some tower damage down as well, so they have a good opportunity to actually complete the feats here and get those upgraded boots. But it is now only 1 objective for PPL, so they should have the objective one locked down for the moment. I'd like to see a play around the Jax, maybe pull Jax down to the bottom lane as well, and go for something to try to get that first tower unlocked, kind of increase the tempo just a little bit, put it to like 4 maybe, not maybe 6 or 7, just 4, but dive bot side, this is a target as well.
Yeah, 4v2 on the bottom side, a nice glacial fissure from Garrett Meyerson. Origin manages to sidestep that seismic shove as well, gets away from that grand entrance charm. The Super Mega Death Rocket, Paragon makes it happen! The 2v4 in the bottom lane, they come out on top!
Yeah, this is the thing. It's one of those unique things about Jinx that a lot of people don't talk about, is if you drop your traps on your feet and they want to try to get the Rakan onto you, they're one of the only abilities in the game that has the ability called Knockdown, which stops dashes, which stops the knockup. So Rakan goes forward, thinks, yeah, I'm going to knock up this Jinx. Traps are there. I can't go for that anymore. That play is just gone, and you see them trying to throw Talia abilities, try to knock them out, get them into an area they can. They can't. Origin just keeps getting hit and hit. It's perfect for the Jinx to be in a position like that. Braum putting down the slow as well on the other side, so they have a worse time trying to get in. Everything perfect, and that one, no notes, perfect.
Yeah, an incredible play from the Titan Esports bottom lane. It looks like we're going to get a replay on that as well. Yeah, watch the traps and check out that glacial fissure, the knock up onto 3, and Paragon just sidesteps everything here. I don't think he got hit once.
Yeah, absolutely perfect Jinx play. And you see the dash comes through, flashes away. Dad Wonder just lost in the sauce. Double towers. Here comes the rocket. Splashes would have hit even if Tooth Booth wasn't there. I keep saying toothbrush. Maybe it's an EU joke in there somewhere for y'all. But EU teeth jokes are always going to slap and chat, aren't they?
They always kill. They always do. But yeah, an incredible bottom lane dive outplay here from the members of Titan Esports. And coming off of a series where you take a 2-0 victory, sometimes you can get a little overconfident. You can get to your head. You can be like, oh yeah, we won 2-0. We're the best. But it seems like these guys are just continuing to play to their strengths. They are continuing to have these hands diff moments like we just saw down there on the bottom side. And like we're seeing, I would say, even in top and mid.
Discipline. That's what it is. It's full calm collected, unlike Fnatic, according to I Will Dominate's video. But I don't want to talk about that too much. But it is
after today.
It was a rough day, but disciplined in the bot side. Origin and Garrett playing the Nullify. They're doing everything perfectly, even with a 4-man right in front of them. Stayed calm, respected with the flash, threw the ults out early, being like, nope, you can't come in here.
Dangerous. Flare looks like they're going to be the target. GFP gets in. They're going to land all of the CC. Force the flash out of the Corki. Nice little charm there from Dad Wonder is going to land on everybody. Flash over from Dredo. Doesn't manage to find CC on anybody. Garrett is going to block the wall. It's knocked up and pushed away from it as GFP is going to go down. TP in from Solidified. A nice two-man knockup from Dad Wonder. And then Paragon will go down. Solidified now in the back line. Jax is activated and Frozen Titan is still free hitting. While members have fallen for Titan Esports, they're going to manage to come out on top anyway. A double kill over to Solidified, and it ends up being 2 for 3 at the end of the fight.
Yeah, Solidified just manages to come in perfect time, but 2 kills did go over to that Corki, who also managed to survive. So they step out, they're safe. No real big bounties picked up, but it doesn't change much in the face of things. But Corki getting 2, Flare picking up 2 kills is really, really big. Look how close they are to getting that Mana Immune, Muramana once it's upgraded. Then we'll start to see a big shift in damage, and Jinx. Also, we're seeing a big engage here from the Jax, but Jinx still not has completed that Yuntal. They don't have that first item. They are still waiting to get that one. Cole nearly done, 15 more, and they'll have that gold for sure. But look, it's going to be a little bit more time for Jinx to get online, but they have the Jax, they have the Azir, they still have something to work with. But GFB, the Jinx is the closest one to you. I just said it. It's not ready yet. Let it cook. Let it cook.
You gotta let it simmer a little bit. You have to let it boil.
It's gonna curdle if you keep doing that.
Yeah, we are gonna see Jinx finish at that recall. I have to imagine it means, yeah, Yuntal is finished up. So even without that call being finished off, which means a nice little healthy jump towards the next item. But Flare on this Corki is already moving towards the next item as well. Almost finished up with that tier stacking, and once that Mana Immune is completed, the 2-item spike from Corki is very, very dangerous, especially with this 3rd dragon coming up in just about 10 seconds.
Yeah, I think the play here should be that they have to go for this. They can't allow that 3rd stack on the Drake to go over, but Origin might be in trouble here. Here comes an arm.
Looking for the backline dive, just manages to outrun the Recon. GFP is going to go down though, so now 4v5, trying to make an engage happen. Solidified on the backline, manages to find a 2-man stun, but Frozen Titan is already down, bursted over the wall. Alexis manages to live. Super Mega Death Rocket not doing the damage to kill him off. And suddenly, Titan Esports in a much worse position. Tooth Booth sidesteps away from that Winter's Bite, and everyone from PPL will manage to walk away, and that means Soul Point going over to them as well.
Soul Point, that reset was so close, but it was just a heal came in from Rakan right at the end, and the shielding and everything else required of the Renekton to stay alive, and it just saves the fight for them in that situation. Looking forward to seeing what the next play is going to be, because those Drakes, if they can get an Ocean, that's going to change builds. That's going to change how you want to play this game. You're going to have to get Mortal Reminders on that Jinx. You're going to have to get Torn Mails onto the Skarner nice and early. You're going to have to change up every single build, and you'll be missing core items or missing a small amount of things. I know everyone says, oh, it's just this, just that. It's like 1 item difference. Could be big, especially for someone like the Jinx. You want to get that IE, you want that Runaan's Hurricane, you want all of your damage. Mortal Reminder just slows you down.
In a game like this, there's not even that much armor being stacked. And yeah, with the durability patch a long time ago, champions in the late game are getting upwards of like 100 armor. But if you can delay your last Whisper item to 5th or even 6th item on a Jinx, if you're in a game like this against a bunch of squishies, you're super happy if you can get that Yuntal, IE, and Runaan's as their core first 3. You're going to be doing so much damage to the opposing side.
Yeah, damage is the name of the game. For now, anyways, but it's just that Drake overhanging right now. It's going to be terrifying.
Oh, Frozen tries to get the dash in, doesn't manage to find it. Nice little raveled earth from a Tooth Booth, keeps himself safe. Now, potential counterpunch here in the mid lane, but I don't think they want to go for a dive after what happened last time.
No discipline is there for them as GFP now is going to step up, will smite away. just taking immediately as Solidified. Just a little bit jumpy. You
gotta respect Solidified just continuing to look for the engage. I also want to point out, opting for what looks like the Rift Maker second item on the Jax here. Nice 2-man seismic shove from Tooth Booth. Doesn't manage to find too much damage off of it, but he's a little decent chunk there. But yeah, Riftmaker second on Jax. I haven't kept up with Jax builds recently. I know Baus over on Los Ratones is building AP Jax in any game that he can, but is Riftmaker the call now? I know Zhonya's used to be an option.
It's one of those things where Jax is like the Varus of top lane, where you just build whatever you want and it works. I don't think it'll be... Did you just get headbutted against the mid wall?
That's crazy. Hang on, it might happen again. Doesn't manage to land on anybody, but that
Rift
one is
Herald
going
is
to eat
pissed.
a little bit of poke here. Yeah, Rift Herald just
I mean,
continuously
Rift Herald,
mad.
look.
It must be the Leandry's burn from Zyra just keeping it aggro for so far.
That's one of those things where it's like you think you've bugged the boss. There's just one shots to you anyway. Rift Herald's going to keep charging up those headbutts, and it's going to keep getting stronger. I know Monster Hunter Wilds just came out, but we don't be seeing that right now. Let's say I have a quick look over this one, as it will be Rune in second coming in for the Jinx here. They're going to opt into the attack speed and wave clear and just try to be a part of the fight instead of being the leader of the fights in terms of damages. They know they have the Jackson. They know that they have Azir to aid them in the damage department. On the other side though, GFB taking the red and not even opting into trying to contest this Rift Herald. And it seems like there's... Go on.
It means that it's going to be more split pushing threat for PPL to match against this Jax, or potentially even a side lane objective if they want to. That first turret feat still up and available for anybody who can potentially grab it. And Rift Herald, if it's not taken by the point that you can take Rift Herald, is just kind of a free take, as they're going to pop it in mid, and I think this turret is just going to go.
Yeah, there's no way that can be protected right now. It should be cleaned up nice and easy on the secondary, and I think the team should be kind of grouping up now, because if you don't know, you get excited from killing Rift Herald, and that could have been a free little play there. It's one of the ones that whenever we're playing as the team and one team goes, oh, they're going to use Rift Herald mid, everyone run quickly. We have a Jinx, and we just run with them straight after. It is one of those nice little fun interactions you can play with, but look, it's going to be a tough kind of place for them from this position on. They've lost that mid tower. It's going to be very hard for them to breach and get their own one back. So TES, they're going to have a lot of work cut out for them, and also that Akshan looming in the top side. It's something you got to be worried about constantly.
Akshan, I didn't see him in the draft.
Oh, Akatan. It's been a long day. Okay, it's been a long day. I've been casting for 4 days.
It's been a long week for you. We can let you have one or two, but we're starting to see some second items completed. It's actually the Phantom Dancer for Paragon on this Jinx, opting for the single target damage. The Phantom Dancer will provide a lot more attack speed, and I believe a little bit more movement speed, if I'm remembering right, over that Runeans, but will deny that AoE away from you until, like, if you get Runeans alongside it, that 4th or 5th item.
Yeah, getting double attack speed is a little bit of a fake build, I think, on Jinx, as you're so
especially
heavily...
with tempo, yeah.
Yeah, you're so heavily capped anyway, like you don't really need that one, but going for the Phantom Dancer, it does give you attack speed on hit, so the more you hit, the faster you move, which is great if you want to continue to kite backwards, but I want you to see you going forwards.
Here, Myson, maybe looking for an engage on Alexis, manages to just get pushed off. Yeah, this is Soul Dragon. It's only 22 minutes in the game, but Titan already kind of on the back foot here. They have to contest this Dragon. They can't be anywhere else. No trading it for this Otacon. Tooth Booth doesn't manage to land the knock-up. Dragon was started up down to 7k HP. The Zyra plant's making it so difficult for GFP and the rest of Titan Esports to get into this pit and to actually contest it, but they're just hanging on to it, down to 6,500 now, slowly just whittling it away, looking for any sort of poke. GFP opts to look for something, but just slides his way out of there, does not want to overcommit. Dragon's going to reset, so the teams will continue to stand and deliver at each other and just continue looking, but recalls are starting to get channeled. Is Titan just going to give this one up?
I don't think they have the ability to actually step into this one. Dominus has also been popped by Alexis, so he's going to go all in and solid here.
GFP is going to get the knockup onto 3. Jinx is going to get the Dragon with the Super Mega Death Rocket, and she's going to start resetting, looking for that second excited, but no one's getting knocked down. GFP the next to fall. It's 3 members down and a beautiful 2-man Aru. Titan Esports will deny the soul, but they're going to get aced.
Everything was perfect there. The Skarner lands the perfect ult, and just the damage is not there. Frozen Titan too far back. Paragon able to get one reset off the Drake, never able to land a second, even though Rakan was so close. Everything looked perfect, and then they all got eviscerated. Just a little bit better timing there on the step forward. They would have got it, but Akatan also going to get passed over. Those revives are going to come through. Look at the push as well. They're getting tier 2s in mid and bot, and this goal lead from 5 is going to easily jump up to 8 very, very quickly if they can continue this push forward. They have so much to work with.
Yeah, a lot of extra gold being picked up off those turrets that fall as well. Pepe Lala starting to come out to a much bigger lead here. Like you mentioned, they were up 5k before Otacon was started, and now as they come off of it, nearing 7 or 8. Nice little math there from my color casters. Yeah, it's going to be smited down. And potentially, if Titan Esports can outlast these revives, they are on a cooldown. It's not a permanent objective. You don't get one for the rest of the game. So it is possible for them to outlast and pick up maybe some objective bounties over time, but it's so difficult to try and deny a team that has Otacon a fight.
You do get a permanent buff from that.
You do get that, what, extra 25 gold on a kill?
It's 40, but it can matter.
No, they can nerf it. It was 40, but now it's 25.
Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Never mind. Take it back. 25 gold.
Yeah, that 15 gold. Ugh.
Yeah, it used to be 40, and I was like, hey, 2 of them's a pink ward. On God.
Yeah, now you need 3.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's massive nerf. Riot, yeah, please.
Absolutely an unviable objective. You shouldn't even go for it. Who cares about the revive when you respawn 15 seconds later? It's all about the kills. We're getting kills.
But they can't give us chests. Crazy.
Well, no, they can. They're giving us those back.
Yeah, finally.
It only took the community outcry.
That was a crazy week. But yeah, breaking back into this one, it's going to be a much harder game from this point on. But they will smite away their own blue buff, which is a terrifying thought here for TES. But they're still scaling. They still have a lot of time to work with.
That one there is going to get that ulti off. A nice cancel on that stun. So GFP will go down, but there's that first withdraw. Paragon getting that kill, but no resets for Jinx. You don't get excited when someone just withdraws. Jinx wants blood. She doesn't want someone to just come back to base 15 seconds later.
They're starting it anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Zyra does Baron so efficiently, and with GFP down for another 20 seconds, it feels like this Baron might just be a non-contest. Super Mega Death Rocket available for Jinx, but it's such a difficult steal in a situation like this with the plants, with the champions, everything available. Solidified already getting bursted very low. There's a seismic shove onto Paragon, has to flash away, will manage to survive, doesn't get burned in. Frozen Titan manages to get the flip onto 3, but who's there to follow up? Solidified will manage to lock down one more withdraw, and now it's just Dredo and Alexis, but now Dad Wonder coming back. Origin super low on HP. Dad Wonder looking for a potential re-engage. Solidified in the pit, though, taking so much damage as Dredo, with the help of Baron, is going to lock down and kill Titan Esports. What are we doing here? This Baron is just going to get taken by Pepe Lala. What on earth am I watching, Sander?
It's one of those days for Bleach, I think. The TV show, nothing else. Well, wow, they fully thought that there was a fight there to be had, and they just kept stepping forward into more dangerous zones than they should have. And they've just given over another major objective. That dragon isn't far from spawning either, and if they can control a side wave with Baron, you have a choice to make. Lose Drake, lose Inhib, and very quickly, if you all go for the Drake and lose the Inhib, you could lose the game. They have what we would like to call a check moment right here, as they could check anything they want, and they'll be safe, PPL. TS, they have to make perfect decisions and pray for a mistake.
Yeah, one more mistake from TES could end the game, whereas a mistake from PPL might take it within 5,000 gold difference, as they're up around 9 at this point. 2 minutes left on that Baron buff. They've got all the time in the world to continue pushing out, to set up for this dragon. They've got, again, just time and time and time.
Yeah, so let's see. We see some pings coming down now. We will see Dredo with that Zyra set up quite easily for these Drakes. And look at the control they have in terms of vision, in terms of wards. They have everything they need in every single bush possible for a step forward. Skarner has been one of those champions that we've seen a lot of people step away from, and especially some coaches saying that it is just a fake pick right now and it isn't as strong as we thought it was when you have the likes of Zyra's, etc. And we're starting to see a really good argument for that one, as Skarner is just not finding the space that they need to set up, get into those fights. We saw a massive pull and there was just nothing to follow. Well, there comes another rocket. You're not stealing it this time.
Yeah, nice catch by Dad Wonder. Not even close to the steal, but, you know, always just being sure, as Dredo's going to smite them one down. And Ocean Soul now available for Pepe Lala, which means even on side lanes, I don't even think Solidified wins the 1v1 versus Alexis anymore, just because the sustain. Renekton can now match and outlast Jax just due to, I would say, like, mana constraints from Jax, not even the health bars.
Yeah, it is mad that tanks eventually get to the stage where it's like who has more mana wins. But for the moment, yeah, Alexis will have full control on this top side. Dredo is going to have full roam of both jungles at this stage, because there's no way GFP can even step into this one. We do see Garrett there getting thrown back in. Will survive, obviously, as it is a Braum and that thing is tanky as hell, but it's like that constant, what can you do? Step up, and that's not it.
Looking for the engage in, gets the flip onto one, but Toothbooth had the flash and just gets the heck out of dodge. GFP the next to fall, doesn't manage to land the ulti on anybody, and Paragon already so low as Deadwater not getting the flash he exactly wanted, but at this point I'm not sure it matters too much. Toothbooth, he's just flying in, has the Ocean Soul, does not have a care in the world. Nobody from Pepe Lala is going to drop, and it looks like Titan Esports are going to drop their first match of the tournament.
Yeah, too much scaling, too much time given over, and it all comes down to that start. A little bit of a strange start we saw there from Paragon in the bot side trying to contest the Zyra, maybe thinking they had a little bit more juice to be able to fight that one, but a great game from Pepe Lala because they just controlled what they needed. They played around the map the way they needed to, and it all seemed so slow, disciplined, controlled, apart from one dive that went badly. That's probably the biggest mistake that they made.
I do think, for the most part, both teams played fairly well. I think there were a couple of issues that I could point out with decision-making from the members of Titan Esports, some contests that didn't really need to have happen, or some potential, like, cross-map plays that could have been done just a little bit snappier, a little bit quicker. Potentially, maybe just an information game for Titan Esports. They have the opportunity to come back. It's a best of 3. They're not out of it just yet. And even if they do end up losing this series, we do have the losers bracket. I believe it's starting tomorrow, if I'm remembering my schedule right. But we've got plenty of time for Titan Esports to figure it out. This was just game number 1. But we'll see you guys when we come back for game number 2 with the next match between Titan Esports and Pepe Lala. Don't go anywhere.
like do 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 like do 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 crazy oh 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 crazy oh 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 crazy crazy oh oh crazy oh 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 crazy do 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 crazy do 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 crazy do 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 crazy do 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 crazy crazy do do like do 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 like do 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 crazy oh do do like do 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 like do 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 crazy oh
Welcome back, everybody. We are jumping in here for game number 2 between Titan Esports and Pepe Lala. I'm still Brody, that's still Sater, and honestly, kind of a disappointing game number 1 for our friends here at Titan. Not the level I think we were expecting from them.
No, it wasn't, but we did say that as they win, the competition will get tougher, so I don't mind seeing them go into this one, lose a game, because losing a game makes you understand the future more. You have to understand the level that you're getting to every single time, and a loss like that where it was very one-sided makes them go, okay, we got to lock in. We actually got to figure out what went wrong very quickly, and that'll be the sign of a better team. That'll be a sign of a team that if they can bounce back from this one and really lock down their comp, play to their conditions correctly, I'll be much happier seeing them in the future and seeing how far they can actually go, because I fully believe that they can, as we keep getting that audio. Thank you for that. Rogan, god damn it.
Not even Shrogan on the production today, but we did. It looked like draft was just about ready to go, and it looks like we're going to be hopping into it right now. Pepe Lala over on the blue side now, Titan Esports. I imagine off the loss coming over to red side. There must be something else they have in the tank of like, we've got a counter pick ready, we've got something on R5 for either Solidified or for Paragon or even for GFP, but something's got to change here, and I don't think swapping sides is really a problem for them at all.
No, it is not. I think that, considering how well Solidified actually played, I think that is a better win condition, and getting that last pick, counter pick, getting exactly what we need in that top side to give Solidified the time to really excel, I think that's a better idea going forward. So I don't mind the red side, unless we have something on Prio and blue that we want in the future. But right now, I want to see Solidified get that time of day, get their favorite pick, and just absolutely obliterate whatever is top side. And I like the idea of Origin, or Paragon, I should say, and Gara in the bot side, them playing that neutralize, play it slow style, and get into that scaling moment. Because Paragon on the Jinx, there was a couple of moments there we were like, oh my god, this could happen. And maybe if they didn't have Phantom Dancer and had a Ruinance Hurricane, maybe it would have went a little bit differently. But Rumble.
Yeah, Rumble not banned by Titan Esports this time, opted to ban away the Ahri instead, which means that the Rumble does go through. Pepe Lala will take that on or pick number 1. It is going to allow Titan Esports to have the counter pick, and this could be a Galio topside to counter pick it, but it could also just be blind Galio mid because he's good. It's a good flex pick.
I also did say in the last draft, Rumble is blindable topside and the first pick. And they listened to me. It's just you're not the team that I'm meant to be supporting here. They listened to me. As we do have my favorite jungler at the moment, which is Jin Zhao, paired with possibly my favorite mid laner or top laner, which is Gragas. So I'm really enjoying that. But when you pick a Jin and you don't have Sejuani, I like Gragas, but I watch too much Boss. And when someone else picks it and they don't play it like him, and then I get tilted. So instead, we're going to actually, everything here so far, I really enjoy. Ezreal, I think, is in a great place right now. I really want to see if they go for that lethal tempo, because it's one of those like hidden gems.
Yeah, that seems to be the pick for a lot of the Ezreal players right now, going lethal tempo instead of something like PTA or Conqueror, just taking advantage of that attack speed passive in the early game. You get a lot of free damage out of those on hits. It is also going to be the Kai'Sa to match up with it. And again, I'm surprised to see the Titan Esports side opt to ban away the Engaged champion in Nautilus, because that's something that does pair really well with Kai'Sa, but also doesn't pair super well with the Ezreal. Normally, you would see something like that banned away when you have the Ezreal on your side.
I want to see a Taric. That's all I'm going to say. I want to see a Taric. A Taric here buys you so much time. Jin Zhao buys you so much time. Galio buys you so much time to get that Cosmic Radiance off. Now, will they go for it? Probably not, because I'm crazy and like to pick stuff that no one else wants to pick. But I do think Taric is in a very good place right now. It's that mix of Enchanter tank that is so strong right now. But there's also a lot of options they could go for in that mid or top still, and they can hold off on that flex. But they're going to take the Poppy, which is the other Nautilus-esque pick where you just go all in and say, I'm going to kill them.
Yeah, the Poppy is also technically still flexible. You could send Poppy top, Galio mid, and save that counter pick for support, or you can send the Poppy down into support, play the Galio top or mid, and save your last pick for one of those solo lanes. I will say Poppy versus Ezreal Karma, not the most comfortable laning phase. I've played this matchup before. You get poked out a lot, and yeah, Poppy's tanky, but if you can't get an engage on one of them, you really do just start to struggle, especially with a champion like Kai'Sa down there paired with you. And Pepe Lala have a really solid wombo combo here set up for themselves. Not a lot of frontline, but if they get a couple of ultis chained together with that Orianna and a Wukong, it's going to be all over from there.
Yeah, that Still could be flex Poppy Galio top or support. We still could put the Galio down there, but it will be that Victor in the mid lane more than likely. But yeah, PPL they have a much simpler to execute comp here. The timings on everything is so much better with Wukong, Rumble. It's pretty much immediately send it all in, see what happens. Orianna to follow up with a Shockwave. Well, on the other side, you're waiting for Jin Zhao to get into a cluster of them, and then Galio to land on him, and Victor to throw in the ult after. There's a little bit more timing there when it comes to Titan Esports. So I want to see them get off to a good start, immediately start running stuff down, be very comfortable when they are in the forefront of the fight, and not be scared of going in. I want to see them, and we're just finding critters. That's what we're doing now, Chris. We're just going to find critters.
I don't know if I would call Chris for that one, but we do see the Galio up there on the top side, and the Poppy is going to be the support and his lethal tempo for both the AD carries, as an early invade here from Pepe Lala, getting that same information that we saw in game number 1. And I do want to say we've casted quite a bit of Titan Esports before. We're normally in the Vanquisher League, which is around the Masters 100 LP cap. And I think oftentimes we say, well, there's one team that has a comp that is so much easier to execute on. It kind of feels difficult to not give them the draft advantage. But in a situation like this, where you have these players who are looking to step onto the professional stage or at like the near the highest tiers of competition, I'm not so sure that we can say, hey, their comp is much more difficult to execute on, so they are obviously losing here.
No, that's not the thing I'm trying to get to. It's the timing of one versus the other. If both teams engage at the same time in this, never mind, I have to wait till this happens first, as they're going to try and slow down that wave. If both teams engage at the exact same time, Jin Zhao and Wukong meet each other directly in the middle of mid, no minions around, Galio's going to take longer to get to that fight than a Rumble ult will. Regardless of the fact Jin can get rid of some of that damage, if everyone clusters up, the speed in which PPL can pull off their comp is faster than what TES can. And that is the complete draft if that I say in terms of execution. It's just faster, easier, and bigger. But if the timing comes in right for TES, they have a comp that is perfectly set up to get that Kai'Sa where
level
Kai'Sa
2
needs to
Zinzao. Level 2 Zinzao. Frozen Titan's going to land a little bit of poke. They're just going to force the flash out of Tooth Booth early on.
Seen this before.
Yeah, that's good early Zinzao gameplay. That's exactly what you want to see from GFP.
More in the, I've seen what happens when you burn the mid flash early against TES, because they will bully you and they will not stop bullying you. So very excited to see if they will be able to pull that one off again, as we do see the pings come true. So they want to try to get onto that Wukong, as GFP wants to fight.
Flash in! Darren just gets the flash and the Seeker comes through! Paragon is gifted over First Blood.
Yeah, you can't ask for more from a Poppy. That is everything you need from the Poppy. Hex Flash also still there as well, so they'll still be able to get a few more of those, a little bit slower, but yeah, that's a nice speedy start. Get that kill straight over onto Paragon on that Kai'Sa, and Kai'Sa's also got a blue buff now.
Yeah, a huge win for Titan Esports here in the early game. It also allows GFP to get down to this bottom side, steal away a couple of camps as well. This is just exactly what you want to see. Zinzao is getting on the map and making things happen.
Making things happen. Let's see if GFP is going to check that red. Pings are going down there, so I believe that they will, but it's not a bad start here. Jin Zhao going one camp, Wolves straight to bot, contesting straight over onto the Wukong, getting that kill, now clearing out the whole bot side. Yeah, it's looking really, really good here for Jin Zhao. They get a 2-buff start, while Wukong only gets their own blue buff, because the enemy blue buff's passed over to the Kai'Sa. Origin's going to be very happy with that. Everything's looking pretty decent for a start, but TES, that bot lane CS differential keeps creeping in.
It is going to be like that for quite some time. This is just the way the matchup goes. But we do have GFP in here again, as Garrett Meyerson is going to get the stun down onto Dad Wonder. Ulti W used. Not able to pick up the second half of the heal, as GFP is going to flash in, and the wind becomes lightning. Is just going to lock that one down. Flare now the one in trouble. Gets that arcane shift over the wall. And despite the poke coming down, Titan Esports comfortable in the bottom side.
Yeah, but Dredo's going to appear in this mid lane, but a little bit too far forward there for Toot Boot to help set that one up, and Frozen Titan will be able to step out of that one. No summoner burned, as right now both junglers are just, they literally do not have a single camp that's not contested at this stage. Everyone's just moving all over the map looking for everything. There is no pathing here. This is just multiple crossroads.
Now, Satyr, there is a karma in this game. So you know what I have to.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
I have to keep my eye on the item build because this is nearing the, like I said earlier, the highest level of competition. I have to expect that these players understand build paths, understand the patch notes, and can, more importantly, I would say, read the patch notes. So I'm sure that Dad Wonder is not going to build Malignant and Zazax, right? Like, surely not. As GFP is going to get spotted out on the ward here as Paragon is very low, but I think GFP can just make this gank happen with Garrett Meyerson already waiting in the wings. It looks like they're just trying to wait out the shift back or maybe look to engage on Karma, but it's very, very slow. When it becomes lightning, doesn't land, and the root comes down onto GFP, and now Paragon potentially the one in trouble, but no mana on the Ezreal means it's so difficult for him to trade back. Flashes away, GFP flashes in, when it becomes lightning, they're going to lock down the Feats of Warfare, but they'll trade it back over for Dredo picking up a kill.
Yes, so they will trade one for one, but they do unlock feats. They do get warfare. They do unlock that first one. So, yeah, Jin Zhao being very proactive. It's something that I spoke about previously on some of the other Titan broadcasts, which you all should check out. But it is one of those ones where Jin Zhao is a heavy ganking, constantly influencing jungler. That is, if you've burnt a flash, he will be in your lane. All he has to do is dash on you, and then when becomes lightning, he'll just stick to you, and he will never leave. But that is some great jungling right there from Dredo.
Yeah, holding the lane, handing it over to Dad Wonder and to Flare, making sure that they have the wave in the right spot. This is just the kind of stuff that I love to see that I don't get to see very often. I remember the first time that I held a wave for an AD carry in a solo queue game. I think they complimented me no less than 6 times in the span of a minute, which is not something you normally get from solo queue AD carries.
It can happen to a jungler?
No, I was playing support. Was the thing.
You're
going to get a replay of exactly what happened in this kind of messy skirmish.
Yeah, but Ezreal with the no mana here does kind of set themselves up for a disaster as they will only get 1 or 2 Qs off, but GFP says, I can get this one, don't worry about it. Use just reset, we'll go 1 for 1 on this one, but they are going to take the Drake here, so TES already off to a better start in terms of objectives, considering last game they didn't get a lot of them.
Mm-hmm. Getting that primary Ocean Drake is also going to be very good for all of their lanes, especially for bottom and for top, as Solidified and Paragon and Garrett are eating a lot of poke in these lanes. So it's not a ton of regen, but even just that little bit, it's like a health potion every couple of minutes worth of a health. It can help out in the long term.
So in this game, as my favorite counter ever to do League of Legends, there's 3 tiers in the game, and there's 2 Dark Seals. So there's a lot of items that are scaling and aggressive and not aggressive. It's a nice little mix coming through this time around, but I'm going to be keeping a very, very close watch on those Dark Seal stacks, because I believe the last time I casted no Q, I had a mid laner build a Dark Seal that never got a stack, and he won.
And sometimes that happens in pro play. You just don't manage to hold on to the stacks, or you don't manage to get any as you're not taking part in a ton of the fights. Yeah, and sometimes you still end up winning those, as True Shot Barrage is going to come through from Flare, looking for some damage on the Garrett Meyerson, eating quite a bit on this Poppy. That W passive is going to activate as we're getting very, very low. Paragon trying to just trade back with the barrier. One more auto. They're going to manage to find it in the 2v2, but Dad Wonder should be able to finish one off. No, Garrett Meyerson just manages to walk out of there, so it ends up just being a 1-for-1 80 carry for 80 carry.
How close was Origin to getting level 6 there is the main question I have in my mind right now, because they must have been a minion away from that. If they got that level 6, that would have been such an easier fight for them. But that level advantage, CS advantage, everything is mattering in that bot side. There's so little they can do when they're this far behind, but they still somehow manage to turn it just mechanically. So very happy to see them do that. Great job by TES to trade it, but you gotta start farming at some stage.
Yeah, it's just so difficult to do against a lane like this. This is what Ezreal Karma does, and this is what lane swaps were kind of built for. You get in lanes like this where you're getting just constantly poked and shoved, and you can't really do much about it, so you lane swap out of it. But with the changes on the PvE, I think a lot of teams and a lot of coaches, especially, again, at those near highest levels of play, are saying, like, hey, maybe we ease up on them. We know the changes are coming where lane swaps are essentially just taken out back and shot like old Yeller, so we're not going to get to play those anymore. So let's practice standard League of Legends again.
Yeah, back to standard. We'll see how that one goes as Poppy is sprinting towards that bot side. They have burnt one.
Killer Instinct. Yeah, they're just looking for the kill. They know Ezreal doesn't have flash. The flash he'll burn by Dad Wonder, but just not in range. And it's another kill over to the Kai'Sa.
Power to Kai'Sa, I suppose. It doesn't matter how far behind you are. You can just continuously dash onto something that even has more dashes. But great work from them there as Frozen Titan now in a little bit of trouble. So they're taking a heavy bit of poke, but traded back very effectively as Jin Zhao is just in their faces.
as he should be. This is exactly what, again, what you want a Xin Zhao to do, as Toothbooth needs to be a little careful here as the other members of Titan Esports are in the area. Garrett with the Hex Flash could be dangerous over the wall. They want to find the Orianna. She's going to get the Shockwave off on herself, but it will not matter. Frozen Titan will be gifted the kill, and this is just expert early game for the Titan Esports members.
Yeah, it's a complete shift from what we saw in the previous game where they were always on the back foot, playing behind, scared, and this time they're forward, they're getting aggressive, they're getting kills onto key targets as well. That kill onto Frozen Titan now massive for that scaling mid pick that requires kills for stacks onto the passive that helps upgrade their abilities, a la Arcane. I missed the old Hex Core item, but on the other side, Kaisa looking very strong now as well, as they're going to find another fight in this jungle. Someone's died against that wall before, don't let it happen again.
Ward is going to spot out Dredo. The Vision Plant will spot out the Ward. Everything gets cleared out. The blue buff gets started, stopped, and then started again as Dredo really wants to take this one. But with GFP and Garrett in the area, I feel like this is a dangerous take. Frozen Titan does have primary push on it as well, as GFP is just going to land this fight away from Dredo. And the members of PPL just don't end up getting much out of that.
Yeah, a lot of wasted time is the best way to put that, as they're not going to pick up anything. They get some vision control, I guess. That Tribush still has the pink board in it, and there shouldn't be a gank coming from the Xin Zhao anytime soon, but they will clear out that pink. They will move towards the Drake. Maybe they want to put a little more pressure onto that as they are onto the back. No.
This is not going to work. Dad Wonder doesn't have flash or heal. The Karma is the target, gets shoved back, and now GFP just gets to come in. True Shot Barrage in to try and get some defensive damage down. The old turret shots are doing so much work to GFP, though, just inside that range, and it means that Flare will manage to get the trade back and make it a 1-for-1.
Always with the 1-for-1s. Never clean, but a little bit too far forward. The tower shots will end up finishing off that Xin Zhao. Stratos now in this mid lane, 3 levels below on the Frozen Titan there, so they're trying to get that.
Yeah, 2v1. I don't think Frozen Titan really has this. The Chaos Storm is going to do a lot of work, and Dredo's getting very low, but doesn't manage to fall down, and Tooth Booth flashes forward, gets the auto down, doesn't even flash forward. Frozen Titan flashed away, and Tooth Booth just walks up, hits him with the auto, and takes the happy win.
They also missed the shockwave. They put it onto the Wukong and managed to be flashed away from, so it could have been a lot closer there and could have been a trade, but GFP now looking towards this Drake. Do you have the ability to take this one? Because you're on a ward, you're after getting swept. You don't have any prio, and Karma's right there.
Yeah, but Wukong also isn't here. He's moving up towards those topside grabs. I think Dad Wonder truly is just playing spoiler here and trying to stall as much time on this objective as possible. Does have to be careful with the teleport coming in from Frozen Titan and with Garrett Meyerson in the area. But I don't think Dad Wonder will be able to play this game for too much longer. Still just looking forward as they're going to TP in here. Alexis wants to try and make this trade happen, but the ulti from Poppy is going to knock away just the Karma. Now Garrett Meyerson, the one in trouble, forced off by Alexis. So much damage coming out from that Rumble. And now here comes the ulti raining down from the skies, and Garrett Meyerson goes down. Alexis just making life difficult for the members of the backline. And GFP out of position again. Can't get the kill into Tooth Booth, and it just means the Dragon is going to be donated over to PPL.
There was decisions made there that I don't think a normal person would make in this situation. Is Origin now in a world of hers? They're stuck on the tower. You can't dodge that ability. It is automatically going to hit you.
Unfortunately, a point and click.
Yeah, but great work from PPL there. They pick up the Drake. They managed to get back into the game. They're going to expend the TP from the Orianna to cover top lane as well. We do see that GFP is rushing straight towards the Grub, so they need to get at least one of these to stop that stack from coming through where they will complete the objective feat, and that'll be one for them, one apiece, and then it's all down to towers. And right now towers are looking very low, especially in that bot and mid, so this could all blow open very, very quickly here for PPL to dominate the mid game.
Yeah, and this is what PPL did so well in the last game, and why I think we are so nervous as the Titan broadcast at this point in the game. This has just been what they've been good at. They take mid lane leads, or mid game leads, and even though they were struggling in the early game, making 1-for-1 trades in the bottom lane, they've managed to retain a gold lead throughout the entirety of this game, even after Top Esports was up a kill or two in the early game. It's still a couple thousand in favor of PPL, and now with the objective bounty in their back pockets, as they're just going to smite down this last grub, if first turret gets picked up and it feels like it's in favor of the team with 6 grubs, it feels very, very dangerous, as Toothless just wants to try and find this turret, but the rest of the members of Titan Esports, not Top, want to find the Orianna. Shockwave lands onto 2, denies the dash from Garrett Meyerson. GFP is still going to dash in there and force the flash out of the Orianna, but nothing else doing. The turret is saved, but resources expended.
Yeah, resources expended and a lot of time lost as well for that Jin Zhao as they're going to keep falling further and further behind as long as Wukong keeps getting these objectives. They have the objective feat against the warfare feat. They need a tower here, but can they defend it realistically against the 6 scrubs? As Solidify, you need to be a little bit careful at the Rumble. You're not that far ahead. There is a sizable CS difference there.
Yeah, he does have his Hollow Radiance, though, so very difficult for, I think, the Galio at this point in the game to actually die, even with that Leandry's completed for the Rumble. But we do know Alexis can do quite a bit of damage, as we saw in that last team fight. As Solidified is also learning is, yeah, Rumble just walks forward and presses Q, and you eat a lot of damage.
Yeah, let's see what the plan is here, because they know they have to get a tower. It looks like it actually could just go down here from Toot Booth in the top side, and that wins the feat of warfare. And yeah, there has to be a plan here for TES to try and unlock that one. They don't want to give over free boots to a team that so heavily scales with the likes of the Ezreal, of the Orianna, of the Wukong, and the Rumble. You don't want to be giving them upgraded boots for free. You want to fight it out a little bit, but there is no response. They're going to let Origin give that tower up. And
yeah,
the game plan seems to be falling apart a little bit here, Brady.
Yeah, Titan Esports needs to find something to do as the Gold Lead continues to escape further and further away from them. Breath Herald's going to spawn, and Doretto is immediately on top of it. There's no real cross-map available for Titan Esports as GFP is unfortunately just stuck collecting minions under tower and holding that wave for Paragon.
Yeah, free Rift Herald here again, pretty much. I think last time it was also free and they didn't have too much contest in terms of this one. And it seems like maybe TES here have run out of steam a little bit. They seem a little bit more worried about getting the farm and staying in those lanes and being safe than actually looking to fight for something, which could really affect their mid game here. Because one big fight and we'll see PPL do what they did last time, and they'll take Akatan to tier 2 towers, and then the game gets further and further behind from 5k to I think it was 8k in the end.
Yeah.
Gold Lead continue to build, and PPL very, very good at doing that.
Yeah, it's just going to be a matter of what can Titan Esports do to counter it. Archangels are now completely stacked up for both mid laners. First item completions have come through for everybody across the board. We're looking for second items for most of these players. We see Paragon opting for what I think is either going to be Blade of the Rune King or the Kraken. It could be Kraken Slayer. I'm trying to remember item builds. They've all shifted so much in the past 12 months. As Frozen Titan getting caught out on the side lane. Dredo is there. Is going to get stunned up, so Titan will buy a little bit of extra time and grab a few minions here or there, but it ends up just going over to the Wukong all the same.
Dive bot side?
They managed to find one. Shut down over to Paragon on the Kaisa, and now level 10 gets that first evolution. So a nice counter gank there at the very least. A little cross-map action as Solidified will manage to get away with that recall in time. But I don't think they're going to be able to get a turret off of it, unfortunately.
Yeah, and the other thing that's standing out to me right now is GFP does not have fully upgraded Smite, and that dragon is about to spawn in 3 seconds.
One more camp.
One more camp, but you don't have the time to step off and go for it. You're also losing a lot of health off of Origin there, as they do manage to get some plants to get that one back up.
Second dragon, like, you could give this. Yeah, Chemtech Dragon got buffed. It went from 11% to 13%, which is a sizable buff, but this is also only either team's second dragon, as Alexis is going to teleport in. Solidified, he's in the area, has that heroic entrance. Garrett Meyerson charging up that hammer is going to get the Karma out of the fight again, but it's not exactly the target you want. Shockwave lands on a GFP, and it's going to be stolen away. Dredo's going to land the smite and take away the Xin Zhao. Titan Esports now just on the run. They cannot find anything in these fights. Dredo's going to get a re-engage in. Solidified will fall. Tupus finds the kill, goes on a killing spree, and Titan Esports just scattered to the wind. No dragon, no kills, no nothing for them in this fight.
They managed to send Karma closer back to the base, but that was about it. We do see that ult come through from Ezreal. Rift Herald now spawn, and this is what I was talking about. They win fights. They take multiple objectives. They take the dragon. They're going to take mid tower. There's a possibility they even get 2 charges off on this Herald and go even further, as Ezreal stepping forward aggressively, fully comfortable in going for that, as there's no response available for them right now. Here comes Paragon eventually. Can they get something here?
Garrett Meyerson tries to flash for the stun, but doesn't manage to get Flare into the wall, so Ezreal will walk away. But I think at a point in the game where Ezreal is confidently arcing, shifting forward, and dashing into the face of your team, it never feels great, and it feels like he's feeling confident that he's just going to win the game at this point.
Yeah, Flair is just way too comfortable right now. Dredo also going to walk up here. That's going to be tier 2. And this one of the things I highlighted at PPL at the start was that if they're going to get 1, they're going to get 2 and might get 3. They don't stop their tempo until they have full item resets. So you'll start to see them all reset now. They'll complete maybe the boots and half an item for Ezreal, and then it'll be nearly a full item for Wukong and his next back. It all goes way too fast. But Alexis is going to die here.
It's a stun. Does have the equalizer, but not positioned very well. They are just going to be able to shut it down. The Rumble. Ball's in the brush. Ulti available for Toothbooth, but not wanting to use it on Solidified as it is Ruinous Otacon this game. So a little bit less value in the GAs, but those objective buffers, you cannot give it over to a team that has 6 grubs. So Titan Esports, they know what they got to do. They're going to start the fight. But Dredo is in the area. Already down to 10k, but this Ruinous Otacon does so much damage. You have to be careful with your health bars. GFP trying to sustain off of it. Dredo on the side, has that ball on top of him, looking for the shockwave combo, and there goes GFP, and suddenly there's no smite available. Dredo only gets knocked away by the clone, and it's 2 kills over to the Wukong. PPL have full control of this game. Origin's forced on the run back, has the Mega Blast Cone to get out, but it's just tragedy after tragedy here for Titan Esports.
Too much control in those chokes. This is why I talked about the ease of use for the speed of their comp. You send in the Wukong, you have an invisible ball, and they die. That's it. The damage is there, and GFP cannot survive that in any sort of way. Like, Xin Zhao's great for survivability on range, but once someone gets on you, you're pretty weak if you don't have the team around you, and you just see it in full effect right there. Otacon that was the easiest steal I think I've seen in a while when it comes to just ease of use of an execute from one team. Yeah. And it's just too much scaling, not enough mid game.
It's also a matter of the Ruinous Otacon was hitting GFP for the entirety of that fight. That armor and magic resist shred is so heavy. It's akin to Baron. You lose a ton of armor and resistances across the time that you're tanking this Otacon. So even if you feel fairly beefy, fairly tanky, you'll get popped by an enemy ultimate, like that Orianna Shockwave we saw.
Yeah, it did just absolutely rip through a GFB's defenses as getting closer and closer to getting that second item, but Wukong already completed it. 400 gold bounty. And yeah, Titan Esports are in a hell of a spot right now, and it just seems early game, everything was going right. Okay, Brady, it was looking good. And then it just comes down to 1 or 2 fights where they overforce, they overstay, they don't have proper vision, or they just overextend by 1, and it all falls apart. And then they kind of continue making those plays. They keep lowering their percentage of that play working, but they keep playing it as if it was even.
Yeah, and you have to respect the willingness to go for plays like that, but in situations like this, you have to find your moments, find your opportunities. Maybe you don't start up Otacon right there, and you just take the small win of, we gotta pick, we're not as far behind now as we were 2 seconds ago. We can maybe stall them from taking Otacon because they don't have the Rumble. If they start it, we can try and poke them out, but taking Otacon versus a poke team like this, versus a team with such good wombo combo, with that Orianna, with that Wukong, it just feels like it's not the right call. And I think that's something that can be said for a lot of the decisions that we've seen from Titan Esports over the course of, frankly, this whole series, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, yes, but as we do see Ezreal just walking forward there, Karma Shield's keeping Ezreal very healthy as this is the fight.
He didn't hit a lot of Qs. Arcane Shift is going to be used defensively. Dredo trying to get that Cyclone onto that backline. GFP, though, tanking up heavily with that Crescent Guard, so will manage to stay alive. Toothbooth looking for potential Shockwave here. Doesn't manage to find it just onto GFP. Origin manages to sidestep it, but the rest of the members of Titan are scattered to the winds again. Flair goes on a rampage. This fed Ezreal just happily arcane shifting back and forth wherever he wants to go. His Origin is going to look to try and trade this one back. Does have the barrier, but no killer instinct. Flashes over the ball. Garrett Myerson gets the flash stun in, but can't manage to save his AD carry in time. Toothbooth has the flash as well. Will get over the wall and the heck out of dodge.
Yeah, Toothbooth. Everything possibly used from Kaisa, but won't get it as Garrett, you are now in a... Let's not talk about what happened to Poppy there.
Unfortunate spot.
Yeah, but great work there from Origin in terms of mechanics and getting all the damage down, but you're just not strong enough. That is an Orianna with his Zhonya's. That is pretty strong right now as Frozen Titan. Might be able to trade one back.
Free shutdown gold. Yeah, gonna look to play into Flair's face. Knows that Dredo's in the area. The turret shot tanked up, but that wall just pushing him a little bit too close to the range. Ends up getting picked up. A nice attempt, but just didn't manage to find it that time.
They're not attempts we should be seeing, though. Like, this is not the game state we should be in with a scaling. Like, Kaisa needs those 3 items to fully unlock the upgrades. Same with Victor. Doesn't have all the upgrades available right now. Galio needs a little bit more time to get a little bit tankier. They have the Rift Maker now, so they have a little bit more sustain. And Xin Zhao still sitting on 1 item here. And they're taking these fights with the idea that they're even. They're not. It is a very, very big goal lead, and it just continues to grow.
Yeah, do you want to know what's especially disastrous for this Titan Esports squad? Ruinous Otacon empowering Chemtech Dragons for not only the extra tenacity, so the Poppy stuns, the Galio taunts, all less effective, but also the heal and shield power when Karma is building correctly, has the Dreammaker, has the Redemption, has the Moonstone. These Karma shields are going to be FAT fat.
But you also have shields on Rumble. You also have shields on Orianna. Wukong will have it with the Hex Drinker, and he'll also have heals from Sundering Sky. Ezreal is the same. He's going to have all those Karma shields and heals. Everything is buffed for the comp that requires them. And on the other side, they have not a lot going. Okay.
Dredo just takes the Mega Blast Cone in. Immediate use of the Galio ultimate defensively to keep the team alive. Taunt lands in. Dredo flashes over the wall with the Shockwave on. So it will land onto no one. A couple of big cooldowns used from PPL to not much avail, but they burn heavy health bars here from Titan Esports. Can they manage to look for some sort of counter engage, for some sort of re-engage? Can they try and fight back? I just don't know if they have the opportunity.
There has to be something here for them.
Look at the shields!
You have to watch that Rumble ult. That's the thing that I have my eye on right now. One of those could rip through the team. But Iron's still on the menu here. And a lot of ults have already been used from both sides. Victor, all eyes on that. Galio has no ult. Poppy has no ult. No ult for Kaisa. No reposition. Xin Zhao, maybe if they can get there in time. But look how far back they are. No Mega Blastcon's going to get you that close.
It might. It does quite a decent distance. You've also got the Galio teleporting in. GFP has that extra bit of blue pad movement speed, getting inside in range. Baron's down to 4K. Paragon already down so low, though. Has solidified is going to be the one engaged on, and GFP just not in range to get into this pit. Garrett Meyerson is going to eat up that solo shockwave, but at this point, I'm not sure it matters too much. Baron goes down. GFP looking for a desperation engage, but it's just not the time, not the place. PPL pick up 2, and it feels like this game is all over but the Nexus.
Yeah, it's written in stone at this stage. They just need to cross the T's, dot the I's, and take those tier 3s. At the moment, it's finally time for Kaisa to start doing damage, and they're going to be knocking at the doors to finish this one off. Orianna so far ahead, nearly 3k gold up. Ezreal around the same. Top lane 2k. It's all just... It's 1k, sorry. It's everything is leaning towards the damage for the side of PPL, and they just don't have answers for it.
Yeah, this Karma pick ending up... no reason for me to specifically to glaze a Karma who's building well, but, you know, these shields are just so insanely strong. It's so difficult for Titan Esports when they get an engage to actually knock a member down, not to mention that extra tenacity coming through from the Chemtech Dragons. They have the item leads, and like you said, Kaisa, she's hit her 3-item power spike. She's able to finally do damage, but Ezreal's been doing damage for about an item and a half now. He's been strong, and he's not going to start falling off for quite some time.
They won't be falling off as we do come close to the minute mark towards the last Drake for Soul for PPL. GFP, you are down a considerable amount right now. 2 levels difference between the Wukong and the Xin Zhao. You cannot be the one leading the charge here. There has to be something else you can do. There has to be someone else on the team that can start this one off. All eyes on Poppy and Galio to try and get something onto Tooth Booth or land something onto Flare. But as we saw the first audacious charge, a little bit too audacious.
Yeah, Jiffy looking for it again, gets onto Dad Wonder, pops that Crescent Guard defensively. Ezreal not doing a ton of damage, but Redemption's going to come down and heal the rest of the members. A 700 health heal for Alexis, and that feels like that's just going to be the game. Heroic charge in for Solidify, but it's just not going to be heroic enough. Drano has the Cyclone onto the back line, but it does not matter. Solidified eventually will get locked down, picked up. Paragon will manage to escape for now, but Toothboots does not want to let this Kaisa go. Minions over here as Origin is going to be able to pick up the rest of them, but I don't think you managed to dodge out this time. Has the barrier, tries a decent effort, but unfortunately, Orion is just a little bit too fed, and it looks like PPL are going to finish out the series 2-0 and retain their spot inside the winner's bracket.
Yeah, they're going to be going very comfortably into tomorrow, and TES, sadly, they will get 0-2 and head down to the lower bracket here, but the tournament is not over, Britty.
Not over for them at all. I think a loss like this, as much as it does hurt, is one that you can learn from, and you could say, okay, we came into situations way too confident. We came into situations with not as much of a game plan that we could execute on. Maybe there were spots in the drafts that we could actually improve on. I think there's a lot that they can learn from this spot, and it's why situations like this are glad why we have tournaments with double elimination, because now you can take this team and, in single elimination turns, they'd just be out, it would be over, it would be like, well, they got one series win, but it was in round 1, it doesn't feel great, but, double elimination, you can get into that loser's bracket and make the kind of comeback that you were hoping for coming into this tournament.
Yeah, I'm just having a look at the matches here, and we're just waiting to see what the Akuma Esports and Oakland University match will be, to see who is going to go through from that one and who will be up against. As we do see some other friendly faces down there, with DDG actually down there as well. Drop Dead Gaming are also in the losers bracket as well, so let's keep an eye out for them. We might have a bit of a caster battle with those. We'll see what happens there, but yeah, it was TES's game to lose in our mind anyway. We had such high expectations for them going in, as we are Titan. We love our boys regardless. But yeah, I think a little bit of a touch in the kind of draft might help them out a little bit more. There was both games a lot of scaling, and you're trying to buy a lot of time in a game where you have someone that's playing Wukong, and they want to be in your face. They want to be fighting you. Same with the Orianna, although it's a safer pick and it does scale, it does like to put pressure in those lanes. I think a little bit more aggression from one or two of them, maybe in that top side, get off the Galio, get onto something that can go forward.
We liked the Jackson game number 1, and I don't even hate the Galio for game number 2, but maybe you send that mid lane versus the Orianna and you have solidified on something else. The Xin Zhao pick in game number 2, I also really like for a similar reason. It's an aggressive jungler. We saw GFP getting on the map, making plays happen. I think this is the jungler that we were expecting in game number 1 as well as game number 2. So hopefully more aggression in the early game and more ability to not just have lanes that are scaling, lanes that are kind of losing in poke and in pressure, and playing around, having at least a winning lane to play around. Something different needs to change in the draft, but they'll have a chance to do that in game number, not game number 2, sorry, in the losers bracket tomorrow when we get the coverage of that. But for us, that is going to be it for today. We want to thank you all so much for joining us here for today's coverage of the Titan Esports run through the OQs. We'll be back tomorrow with the losers bracket coverage. I've been Winter Birdie. That's been Sator. We also saw Rare Adam and Swifty on the broadcast before. Chris Sunga and Golden, our producer and observer, respectively, who are making sure everything runs as smoothly as possible on our back end. We appreciate them so much, and we appreciate you. Hopefully, we'll see you back tomorrow for more coverage. Have a good night.
slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hate plotting my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding niggas out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win it, my nigga, I'm feeling great. Got a day with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a fuck what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't, it can't be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't go, I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police. Straight up to the top with bankrolls and rollies. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, 12 can't really stop shit, so I'm still pushing like a mosh pit. Ice dripping, think I'm hot shit. In a yellow bucket with the mop stick. I've been jugging jams like wholesale. Everything must go sell. Hitting bitches with the old well. Need 100 million on the low scale. On my worst night, I'm the best nigga. Wouldn't mess with you, couldn't cap to him. Homie spotted me like 700, brought 1100 right back to him. If I can't do it, then it ain't real. I just make dollars, I don't make deals. I've been going hard in the paint, still blowing cushion clouds till I can't feel like. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right?